go.
Oh. Can they hear us?
Yeah, they could hear us. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody that's in the chat right now. It's been a good while since we did a live stream, in general anyway, but I decided, you know what, it'll be a good week to have some fun. A nice chillax day on a Friday afternoon.
Time to kill some heretics and filthy Xenos.
And joining me today is one of my patrons, Dr. M-Boss, or as he likes to be called in our server, Palpatine's intern.
Hello.
Yes, we do have an exclusive live stream channel, which all of the highest tier patrons can join and have a nice little chat with me while I live stream.
Yeah, so suck it, plebs.
Oh boy, trying to antagonize everybody already, are you, M-Boss?
Yes. I am the intern to Palpatine.
And I am the droid supreme, so you're apparently not an intern for me.
No.
No. So anyway, you were talking about Revenge of a Sith earlier.
Yeah, I was watching it yesterday with some friends.
Nice. And it was just a huge meme fest,
Yes.
I assume.
And also, we played Halo afterwards.
Which Halo?
The first game.
So Combat Evolved.
Yes.
That is such a I wouldn't say it's a dated game, but it's pretty good for the atmosphere.
Yeah. Like, my friend got it because a friend of his from work just gave it to him. Like,
Of course.
like the whole Xbox itself with the game.
Is it the original Xbox?
Yes.
Nice.
But we didn't have enough controllers, so we had to go down to Best Buy, and they just so happened to have the right controller. Like the last one was in stock, and we took it and bought Halo.
You know, I'm not sure if I told you this, but I still have my original Xbox that my dad bought for me back in 2006, I believe.
Oof.
It's been there. It's been with me for a good majority of my life.
It's almost old enough to drink.
It's almost old enough to drink. Yeah, it's just a couple more years.
Mm-hmm. About 3 to 4 more
let me
years.
Yeah, it's within view in my apartment right now. I barely touch the damn thing, but it's still there.
Mm-hmm.
And occasionally, every once in a while, I'll play games that I have available for it, like okay, aside from the Combat Evolved game, have you played any other games for the original Xbox?
I think I've played like a old Lord of the Rings game on the Xbox.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like visiting like someone's house and they had it, and I was like, "Ooh, Lord of the Rings! I'll play this."
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Yeah, I was into Lord of the Rings, so.
Of course. Okay, so there were a couple games that I loved playing when I first got the Xbox, the original Xbox anyway. One of my favorites. Oh, what is this now? Oh, okay, this is just a training section. Okay.
Yeah, they open that up so you can train with other people.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. Anyway, I lost my train of thought there, but anyway. One of the games that I loved playing the shit out of the original Xbox as a kid was, let's see. Oh, I gotta hold on, E. One of my favorites was Godzilla, Destroy All Monsters Melee.
It's like a Godzilla fighting game. Well,
oh yeah, absolutely. It's a Godzilla fighting game.
I think I may have played that before at my cousin's house.
Don't worry, I'm just playing on the campaign just to pass the time for a little while.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Godzilla, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is your classic fighting game where you could play as Godzilla, Godzilla 2000, Anguirus, Mechagodzilla, King Ghidorah, all the other big name characters of Godzilla franchise, and it was such a fun game.
Yeah, from what I recall, I enjoyed playing it as well.
Yeah, you could like grab people, throw them, grab buildings, throw them at people.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that.
it's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much fun.
It's like by the end, it's nothing but a wasteland.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. And then the sequel game I played the shit out of, Godzilla Save the Earth. It's such a great game.
That I don't think I played.
Okay, it's basically Godzilla Save the Earth, but on steroids and crack. Like, you got twice the monsters you want to play. Like, you got Mecha King Ghidorah, Orga, Space Godzilla, Megaguirus, so many other monsters.
Yeah, half those names I don't know.
As you could tell, I am a huge Godzilla nerd. By the way, Godzilla's 70th anniversary was like a couple weeks ago, and I was so sad that I missed it.
Aw.
But now I know. Now I know.
Time to put it in the calendar.
Exactly. His 70th anniversary. Yeah, it does. I'm glad you agree on that, Death Shaft. It does sound cool as hell. But anyway, on top of other things that it added to the game, okay, in the original game, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters, where you could pick up buildings and throw them at people, you actually have the additional option to pick up like a smaller building, like a crane or something, and use it as like a bat. You could just pick it up and then, boop, horny jail for you.
Yeah. It's like, no horny.
Horny jail. And one of my favorite additions or mechanics to the game is beam clashes.
Oh yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, you know, have you ever played any of the Dragon Ball games?
No, I have not.
Okay, so in some of the Dragon Ball games, when you're preparing like your Kamehameha or whatever, or any other beam attack,
Yeah.
and you fire it at the same time, you have a good chance of engaging in a beam clash with other people, and you have to like mash buttons to overwhelm the other.
Yeah, I have done.
That's base.
I have done that before.
Yeah.
Like, who can mash faster?
It's not quite as intense with Godzilla Save the Earth. You just do a beam clash, and you have to like it's kind of like a rock paper scissors thing, where it's like I press the blue button, I press the red button, blue beats red, sort of thing. So you kind of have to react in a very fast manner.
Yeah.
But I think it's a very nostalgic game. I would love to play it again one of these days.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know. Maybe I'll live stream it on the channel if I ever get around to breaking out the old boy.
Another game I would really love to play, but you basically have to like, dig through like thousands of like hours of like online to try to get the game. Is like Warhammer 40k like Kill Team for like PlayStation. Because my grandma had a PlayStation, and my uncle would just download games on there for us to play.
Yeah.
And one of them was like the Kill Team game. It was like a top-down, like you're going through an orc ship, just killing everything.
Okay, that sounds cool.
And I had no idea what Warhammer was at the time. I was like, ooh, this is a fun game. We get to kill orcs, and occasionally it does a slow-mo kill zoom in on an orc.
Yeah. That shit.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
super fun.
But yeah, another game that I loved playing the fuck out of on the original Xbox was, ironically enough, even though we're playing a grimdark game right now, I loved playing SpongeBob Battle for the Bikini Bottom.
Oh, that rings a bell. maybe I've played it. I just don't recall if I have. I've played different
Yeah.
SpongeBob games.
Who hasn't, man?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
We can domesticate those Tyranids.
Coordinates to your
Yeah, we probably could. It kind of depends on the bioform we're looking at, right?
I bet if you give it a dog bone, it will become your best friend.
Ain't that the truth. Okay, reload. But no, I really loved playing the Battle for the Bikini Bottom. It was such a nostalgia game for me. Like, some of the boss battles were pretty fun. Like, basically the first boss battle you ever engage in is fighting a robot Sandy. And a motherfucking WWE style arena. It's so fun.
Yeah. I remember I played a SpongeBob game where it's like, Plankton, Patrick, and SpongeBob are having like their own separate dreams.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like it's happening in dreams, and they eventually connect to one another. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I remember playing that at a buddy's house on like the GameCube or something, because I think it was an exclusive for the GameCube.
Yeah, I think I got it on the Wii. I think, but yeah, I remember playing as like either Plankton or Patrick as like the most fun.
Yeah, like SpongeBob has his racing section, his racing dream, because
Yeah.
he dreams to become a race car driver or whatever.
Yeah.
And Patrick is playing as a superhero.
Yep.
And Plankton, you know, he's doing his classic steal the Krabby Patty formula, but it goes horribly wrong, and now the Krabby Patty's after him.
Oh yeah. And at the very end, it's revealed that it was actually all Gary's dream.
Yeah, it's so fun. Frag! Okay. Let me see, what else can I pull out of my ass?
Shit.
Well, besides that, dude. Pet Hormagon, yeah. Yeah, we could probably make a Pet Hormagon.
I've seen
Let me
someone
see.
made a Homagot in a maid's outfit. We could do it.
It is possible, sure. If somebody can make a fan film, not a fan film, a fan art of a Neurolictor with thick thighs, then why the fuck not?
It's like, it's not fan art, it's the actual model. They just put the
What
thighs
is up?
on.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with people that love things with big brains?
Huh? They just like those smart ladies. Or guys.
They just like the smart ladies. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do like ladies with glasses, so you're not wrong. Ooh, sword.
Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
They always are. They always are. Okay. You got no idea of what kind of fan service the gods. You know, I would not be surprised, Shaft. I would not be surprised in the very least. Fuck, I mean, I have a Patreon art piece of a gender-bent Grievous. I would not be surprised.
Yeah. Rule 34 of the internet. If it
Exactly.
there was porn of it. Except for
Well, let's try being PG about this. If it exists, there's corn of it.
except if it's except if it's Concord.
Yeah, true. Yeeting grenade. There we go. Ah, shit.
Oh, if you say so.
Okay. Do you remember what button it is for parrying people?
Not for you because I changed up my keyboard layout for it it to be a
Alright.
button on the
It's
top
been a
of
hot minute for me. It's been a hot minute for me. Let me
I
see.
think it's C.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I think it might be C because I keep on pressing E out of instinct for some reason because that's usually the finisher. But that makes sense.
Yeah, I just make it.
Okay, there we go.
I just make it one of the buttons on the side of the mouse.
Yeah.
As well as melee.
Yeah. There we go. Take that, dude. There we go. Cool. Okay. Alright, cool.
No. Blood for the Emperor and skulls for the Golden Throne, not corn.
Skull.
Munitions secured.
Oh yeah, I was, while we're on the topic, and since I forgot to, update on you, Mr. M. Boss, we played a Curse of Straw campaign last night, and it was awesome and funny at the same time.
Okay, what happened?
Alright, so, do you recall what happened in the last sessions? I have to catch up with you on a lot of things.
I don't think so. I think we've forgotten to mention about the update with the Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
I just know the last
Well,
thing was that they got past the Sith Witchling and got through the Amber Temple.
Yeah, they did. So I'll try and make it long story short for you, Mr. M. Boss, but,
We got a whole
okay,
live
so...
stream, so we can go into as much detail as you want.
Yeah, exactly. So the Sith Witchling managed to, deal... Okay, sorry, a little bit distracted there, but I'll try to focus as much as I can. But... So what ended up happening was... Celine, my co-host, got kidnapped by the Sith Witchling after she ran into the darkness and got two-tapped by him.
Ooh.
I did not mean to press that button. Basically, it was a nice little, capture session where the party will have to find her or she'll have to find them and escape. So she gets in this prison cell with this, previous player character that I've been playing named Drot, who is a turtle cleric.
But they are cunning.
Was this the
But little does go on.
Was this the person that the Witchling was disguised as?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's the disguise the Witchling took because
Okay.
that was his last victim.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. But anyway, so he's he's acting like the insane prisoner that's been here for X number of years, sort of thing. And eventually they managed to break out after Celine decided to actually use her bard abilities because she took the creation bard subclass, which at first kind of sucked ass. But later we realized, oh shit, this is actually a very useful class because she has this ability where you could create something that's less than 100 gold as long as it fits within a 20-foot cube or something like that. She used that for the first time in another occasion for a jug of alchemist fire. But for this occasion, she decided, I'm gonna make a stick of dynamite and blow open the door.
Yeah, Creation Bot is OP if you have the imagination for it.
Yeah, exactly. And Celine took a little while to figure out the true potential of that subclass. But she got the hang of it eventually. So she used the stick of dynamite to break out of there. And where she was, it's basically on the other side of the Amber Temple. And she's all like, okay, I need to get back to my party and get out of here. She looks to the hallway to the left. She sees a shadow clone of the wizard. By the way, the wizard has OP spells and nearly decimated the entire party with just 2 of them. So she's like, nope, I'm not going that way.
Yeah.
And that entire session was just basically a Mission Impossible thing as she's sneaking through the Amber Temple room by room with Gerard in tow. And it was a nice little fun session where she managed to do her own thing by herself. Meanwhile, the main party is just recovering after that thing retreated. And they're like, okay, we need a plan. What the fuck are we gonna do? And, goddamn Moloch. There we go. And eventually, the party were assailed by a bunch of flaming skulls. You know what the flaming skulls are, right?
Yeah, constant fireball at will.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, crap. You damn Moloch. Okay, I'm gonna finish you anyway. So a bunch of flaming skulls come out, and they're like, okay, we're not in a condition to fight these fuckers because we're almost dead. So they go to this door underneath the balcony of a front entrance, which leads, little do they realize, leads to the catacombs. And they try pushing it, does dig diddly, and the flaming skulls are getting closer to them, so they are acting out of desperation. And the paladin was like, fuck this, I'm going to bash down the door. And he does. However, little does he realize, the door for the catacombs is a trap, so he triggers it.
Oh no.
And it creates this giant explosion of necrotic energy that one-shots the paladin. He's not dead, but it manages to one-shot his ass.
I was about to ask. Also, I can finally get in the game, so I can try to join you.
All right, you may try.
Okay, I just need to see the friend code. I just
Okay, give me a minute.
Yeah, just push pause real quick.
Let's see.
The stream is very delayed. Okay. Okay.
Here we go.
Hold on. Okay, so push Y.
Here's my friend code right here.
Okay, so yeah. Okay. Have to wait so long for it. There we go.
Here, I'll just give it to you.
There you go.
VD. There we go. Cool.
Got it. Okay, joining game.
Q. Alright, where was I? Okay, so they managed to get into the catacombs for a nice little short rest, because there's no way in hell they're going to do a long rest if the catacombs while Hannah's still out there.
Mm-hmm.
Just enough to get more HP and whatnot, and restore some other things.
Mm-hmm.
They get out, and they were searching around, and they are immediately ambushed by a bunch of flaming skulls.
It's
and
time, motherfucker. Fireball.
Fireball! Yeah, the flaming skulls decided to assail them with fireball, and joining the fray is the shadow clone of a wizard, who decides to be mean because I had the player play the shadow clones, because you know what? Only the player knows their own character better than I do, so why the fuck not? The shadow clone decided to be mean and cast Cloud Kill.
Ooh.
And that just downed the paladin again. So
I was like, I'm back in the fight. Gets knocked down.
yeah, Cloud Kill is horrible. It's a oof of a spell. But anyway, after a long and hard fight, they managed to defeat the Flaming Skulls and the Shadow Clone. And they continue making their way, and they eventually... Okay, so on the Celine's side, she goes into this room, and there's this statue, which, fun fact, has a special ability, has something akin to the Suggestion spell, which forces you to worship this spell. Worship this statue, sorry. And for this statue, I added a additional thing, because initially it's just the statue, and there's like the bodies of numerous people that fell for the trap of a statue, just worshiping it until they're dead.
Oh, so one of those things.
Yeah. And Hannah's character was worshipping the statue, but I added some nasty creatures from, I forget the name of them, but they're from the Grim Hollow book that I've been using a good amount. But they're basically these giant centipede-like creatures that put egg sacs with their stinger tail into you. But fortunately, she manages to break out of the worship of a statue, and she's like, nope, away from the statue room, basically.
Reasonable.
But long story short, she manages to meet up with the rest of the party, and yeah, everybody is reunited again.
And when did the witchling reveal itself?
Well, okay, not quite yet. So they managed to explore a couple more rooms, and they come into this one room where it's just nothing but a bunch of skulls, like piles upon piles of skull. Kind of a throwback to that corn discussion that we had earlier in the chat. Kill the Tyranids!
Show no mercy.
Well, anyway, where was I? Okay. So, they move the skulls out of the way, which took all of a minute or whatever, according to the game mechanics. They find something curious on the very top of his room. It's a treasure chest.
Oh no.
And they decided to investigate, and they're like, oh, I'm a little bit curious. I'm gonna see what's inside this treasure chest, because it's basically suspended on the ceiling upside down. So they open it, and basically it's another trap.
A mimic?
No. Not quite that bad, but basically anybody who opens the chest activates a trap which basically disintegrates the floor of a room that they're in.
Oh.
So they fall basically 60 feet, but fortunately Celine had feathers fall, so everybody was fine, basically.
Yeah. It's a skill helpful when it comes up.
Yeah. So basically, they were fairly okay, and they managed to, they found out that they landed in a treasury room, or one of the treasury rooms of the Amber Temple, but this has been completely ransacked by a previous member, adventuring party, assumingly. And they investigate the room a little bit, and then make their way back up to the room that dropped them in the first place. And as everybody was going up via various methods, like climbing up the rope or flying up there, Celine was the last one to go down because she, ironically enough, failed on a couple of her acrobatics checks, despite her being expertise in it. I describe how there's a shadow clone of the bard waiting for her, and she's like, pull me up, pull me up!
Say, no, not the monk. Not with all of its abilities.
Alright, and long story short, they manage to access the room, and they find a intimidating cloaked figure of what appears to be a lich. And the lich turns its head 160 degrees towards the wizard and asks, do I know you? And the party was like, no. And then the lich asked, do you know me? And everybody was just confused and were like, if that's what I think it is, I don't think we should be lying to it.
Yeah.
And long story short, they realize that this lich is basically under the effects of a mind blink spell and doesn't know anything.
Oh, and we need to retreat.
Yeah, I got you. Coming. I got this. Oh, never mind.
I was already in the process of doing it when you said that. There you go. Closing.
Alright. Gotta finish the rest of these warriors. God damn it. Stop it. There we go. Nice.
We saved 3 guardsmen.
Bam. Nice. Okay. So, they realize that they need to get rid of a Mind Blink spell by a Greater Restoration spell. And one of the NPCs, Van Richten, had a scroll for such an occasion of Greater Restoration. Because in my game, using a scroll doesn't use material components.
Yeah.
But it's a one-time thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
So there was kind of this minor moral dilemma where Van Richten was hoping to use the Greater Restoration Scroll in such an occasion, but Zatanna, who is Celine's character, kind of speaks up because she lacks her soul right now and she can't feel right now. She's basically under the effects of a major insanity where she can't feel love. And she's all like, Van Richten, what about me? And Van Richten's like, it's okay. We will find your soul soon enough, but I think we need this guy more than ever. And it's just this minor debacle sort of thing.
Yeah, and also if he's a lich, he can definitely help with soul stuff because that's his whole thing.
Exactly. So, you know, Celine was just kind of just kind of feeling a little bit offended that the lich needs to be restored instead of her. But anyway, so they use the Greater Restoration on the lich, and he's all like, we have more guests. My name is Exaphanter. I am the bookkeeper of the Amber Temple. It's been so long since I had guests in the Amber Temple. Come. Make yourselves comfortable. And everybody's like, see, I knew we needed him. He's pretty chill.
Mm-hmm. He's not gonna finger of death us immediately.
No, and then basically just a whole bunch of exposition, and Kane was all like, hey, by the way, where's the library? And oh yeah, and they came across some of the rooms of a dark powers, but they're all locked with a magic lock, and it requires a password. So they're like, hey, can you give us like a password for each one of the dark powers? And Exaphanter is like, sure, here you go. And Kane was all like, the wizard Kane is all like, by the way, where do you keep your library? Oh, it's just down the hall to the left. And he's all like, woo, knowledge!
I couldn't hear that. You cut out when you yelled that.
He's like, woo, knowledge!
Ooh, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. What's it all about?
He's like, just imagine the Zoidberg thing where he's like, boop, 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 boop.
You keep cutting out when you screech like that.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Anyway, oh yeah, and then there's some more exposition where Exaphanter kind of finds out that Kane has a aspect of fire in his staff, and he kind of warns him like, hey, that's a very destructive fire elemental. By the way, they're talking telepathically, so it's not like they're talking out in the open for the fire elemental to hear. But is that just me, or is that these two pillows are spinning like a propeller on my screen.
Oh, I do not.
Are you seeing this?
I do not see that.
Look at my live stream. They're spinning like propellers.
Oh, I see it now. Like,
okay, now they're normal again.
Did you also pick up that data slate up there?
No, I did not. Hang on.
I pinged it for you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
There we go. Cool. Thank you.
And I believe the person who voice acts for that audio log is the same one that voices Lizelle in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, that's cool.
Because, yeah, it sounds the exact same.
Yeah. Perpetual motion sandbags. That's what those are. I thought they were pillows. Anyway, okay, and so afterwards, sorry, just kind of focusing on killing Nids right now.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Your models feel betrayed now.
Okay, where was I? Okay. So that was basically the end of that session. And the next couple of sessions, they go into the library, but Exophanter kind of warns them that there is a monster that lives down there, basically. Oh yeah, and then Exophanter kind of warns Kane about the destructive fire elemental that he has as his patron, basically, and gives him like an option of, hey, we can entomb him or we could kill him permanently, and you could have a portion of his power, sort of thing, like a multi-choice path going on here. But Kane decided to worry about that in the next couple of sessions. But anyway, so they go into the library and they go through a couple of scrolls, but then they hear like a monster down. Okay, so the library has like a spiraling staircase at the center of the room and all that stuff. Okay, we're not supposed to go here.
Do you want the heavy bolter?
Oh,
That's what I'm pointing
that's
at.
what's over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it's glowing blue, because I pinged it.
Thank you, thank you. But anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. So they're kind of going into the library, and Kane kind of looks through all the scrolls, and he's like, "Wait, these are you know that scene from Kung Fu Panda where Po is looking in the dragon scroll for the first time, and he's like, ah, it's blank."
Yeah.
It's basically like that for all the scrolls in the library. And Kane's like, well, these are useless. What the hell? And he goes back to Exophanter and he's like, hey, Exophanter, there's nothing in the library and there's nothing on the piece of paper that you gave me that has a password. And Exophanter was like, did you look on the other side? And Kane looks on the other side, and it's Exophanter's name. And he's like, hey! Hey, that was actually pretty funny. You got me there. So yeah, he utters the word Exophanter, and all the scrolls have been revealed. Their contents have been revealed and all that.
Ah, okay, there you go.
Yeah. So they're having a brief little moment. The wizard is basically in heaven right now because he's got so many scrolls and spell books, which in the Curse of Strahd campaign guide, basically it contains each one of the books contains every single wizard spell in the player's handbook.
Oh. Okay.
He's like, I'm taking all of these. I'm taking all of these.
It's like, this is mine now.
This is mine now, the motherfucking classic soldier meme with the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so after a little bit of that, they hear a lot of activities going on in the spiraling staircase, and down there, they see the faint glimmer of like torches being lit up, and then they quickly just go away, like they putter out. And whatever is down there is slowly coming up the stairs. And up the stairs, they're like getting ready for battle and everything. And they find out that there's this lion-like creature. Imagine it. Okay, so there's no official pictures of this thing, unfortunately. But think of a lion, but more Lovecraftian, but its head is basically a teardrop with a mane and 4 eyes.
Okay.
And that thing is the Dawn Drinker.
Neat name.
The Dawn, yeah. The Dawn Drinker's unique ability is that it could basically eat light.
It's like, really? I thought it would eat darkness from a name like that.
Very funny, but basically this thing comes in and the room is just covered in utter darkness. Like, they get a brief glimpse of it before all the torches go out, and then they have to fight it.
I thought you were dead,
Sick.
man.
The lights go out. Roll initiative.
The lights go. Roll initiative. And it was a fairly good fight. I mean, the Dawn Drinker isn't doing significant damage to them or anything, but the entire party were kind of being very creative about this because they were kind of beaten up by the Witchling and the Flaming Skulls earlier and all that. Like, at one point, the Paladin decided, you know what? I'm going to try and restrain this thing with ropes and all that stuff.
As if that's gonna work.
Well, it surprisingly does work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they just had to do a couple of contested strength checks.
Like, how strong is it? Like,
I'll have to look at the stat block again, but I think its stat is 18, which is like a +3 or something.
okay. If it's 18, I'm pretty sure it's 8 plus 4.
Yeah, +4, sorry.
Okay.
But they managed to restrain it, and they even put a sack over its head. Which, honestly, isn't gonna do jack diddly because it has blindside anyway. But they don't know that.
I mean, if it has any abilities that needed to see a target.
Yeah. But long story short, like, 3 to 4 rounds in, they managed to take care of the thing. And then after that is said and done, everybody's all like, okay, we need to relit the room. And then this is where the Witchling decides to make its grand return. Because this is, if you honestly think about it, this is kind of the perfect place for the Witchling to make its entrance. Like, everybody's kind of beaten up, everybody's kind of distant apart because of the library and all that. And I read the exact description you provided to me, and then the long-ass fight begins. I shit you not, this entire fight took all of 7 rounds to complete.
It's like,
Which is one of the longest combat sessions I've ever had.
okay. Because I was gonna ask, is that long or short for you?
Let me give you a perspective. Most of my combat sessions in Curse of Strahd either last 2 to 3 rounds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's still like an hour or so.
It's like, how many players do you have at the table?
Free. But I also have a lot of NPCs to keep track of.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, okay, things are going fine, but then it gets a little bit scary.
Oh, now it gets really
So-
scary.
It gets more scary. So basically, the Sith Witchling decided to summon 2 bards and 2 paladins. Because I was going to be all like, okay, I'm going to bring in the heavy hitter and some support. And then I realized, oh crap, the bard is actually fairly squishy. That was actually a huge mistake because first round, all of the bard shadow clones just got vaporized. But the paladins were tanky enough, so they're still there. And one of the paladins decided, okay, so a majority of the party are at the spiraling staircase, which is like 60 feet deep by the by. And one of the paladin has this special ability where if you attack and smite somebody, they have to make a certain dex check or be thrown away 10 feet, that sort of thing. And the paladin targeted Zatanna specifically and decided to do a shoulder check on her and basically Spartan kick her into the pit.
Huh.
She fall 60 feet down and is basically unconscious for a majority of the fight.
That's not good.
No, it is not good at all. And the Sith Witchling is just watching from the shadows, watching this happen. And it does a couple of good hits on everybody. And eventually the paladin is all like, oh shit, the real paladin, not the shadow clone paladin, is like, shit, 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 I need to go down and save her. But he's going down by himself in the eternal darkness of the witchling and everything. But he has the Sunblade, which provides 10 feet of light around him at the very least.
Good.
So he manages to find her and heal her up, fortunately. And the wizard goes down there. And now, unfortunately, yeah, the witchling is pretty much enjoying this. He's just watching from his shadows the entire time, Shaft. But anyway. Okay, there's the neural... What's the name of that bioform again?
Zerothrope.
Zerothrope. Zeranthrope. Okay, there we go.
If you ping it, it would give you the name.
Yeah. Well, I kind of have other things to worry about right now.
I don't know.
But anyway, long story short, the witchling is doing some pretty good damage. I think it almost downs the paladin again. Yeah, the paladin is just taking a huge amount of abuse of the Amber Temple right now. And, let's see.
The paladin's having a bad time at a temple?
And the witchling, I rode for the shadow clone for the witchling, but he got a 1. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to bring out the big guns just to make everybody scared of this. And I decided to pick the wizard again. And everybody's like, ah! No! But the wizard... Well, anyway, so the wizard gives them the party a run for its money because the NPCs are basically upstairs while the 2-player characters are down on the lower levels, just helping out Zatanna and everything. And at the end of the day, basically the witchling gets cornered, and so the real wizard uses Bigby's giant hand, which I didn't realize how underappreciated that spell is.
Oh yeah, it's a great spell.
Yeah. Bigby's giant hand gets conjured and basically finds the witchling, smashes it, and grabs hold of it. Like, gotcha, bitch!
It's like, you ain't getting away this time.
Yeah, and the witchling, it's grappled, but it still has some ranged attacks, and it decides to use it to grab onto a newly revived Zatanna, basically striking her a couple of times, knocking her out with its tongue attack, reels it in, and threatens basically, let me go or she dies.
And what was the party's response to that?
The wizard decided to use the spell Command on the witchling, and it fails its saving throw against him, and basically, he utters the command, gently let her down. And then after that is said and done, the witchling realizes that that it has been commanded, looks at the wizard, is like, you bitch! And then the Big B's giant hand just proceeds to smash the witchling several times. And then the witchling, it still has a good amount of health by this time. And the party were just so tired of the witchling just assailing it so often. So, just to give you a little bit of context, one of the items that you could find at the Amber Temple is basically this Cloak of Patches. And the Cloak of Patches, it has a couple of miscellaneous items that it keeps in patches, which you could summon by putting the patch down on the ground and all that shit.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, and the Paladin, he decides, you know what? I'm going to try and finish this off once and for all, because I think they have the witchling restrained by Big B's giant hand. And the Paladin's like, I'm going to put this patch of a boat inside of its mouth. And I was like, okay, make a strength check, because it's basically him just putting this giant, well, not a giant, just this patch into this fang's gaping mouth. And he succeeds, and he shoves the patch into the witchling's maw. And a second later, the witchling explodes from the inside by a giant rowboat, and it gets killed.
I guess it didn't like canoeing.
So yeah, that was, you know, every single time I play the witchling, it goes out in the most gory / badass way possible.
I would say that would be humiliating for it.
I mean, if you truly think about it, that's quite the way to go. Not just a casual stab or anything like that. No, it's being exploded from the inside by a rowboat.
It's like, you force-fed me a canoe.
Still, that's kind of a meta way to go out.
Yeah.
Like, he is literally restrained. The entire party could have just stabbed the fuck out of him or assailed him with their spells, but no, they decided rowboat time, baby.
I think we're supposed to move on now.
I still see Tyranids climbing up.
I know, but they're like,
Oh,
okay,
shit.
time to move on. The Acadians got this.
The Acadians got this? Okay. Alright. But yeah, that was quite the, let me, you sly dog, you caught me monologuing. You know, that is actually very accurate. That is very accurate, Mr. Shaft. Goddamn. But anyway, what was I? Okay. So yeah, the witchling just had the most gory finish to it, which I was actually very surprised by, because once again, my players thinking outside the box once again.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of it, they basically compose themselves, search more of a library, and investigate more of his lower chamber. So they light the torches, and they find themselves in the major sanctum of the Amber Temple with 3 statues. And the 3 statues belong to a lich, a vampire, and some eldritch abomination. Basically, what they find is the dark powers that could give people either A, the ability to become a vampire, or B, the power of lichdom, or free just plain out resurrecting people.
Huh. I think
So
we'll
yeah,
take Lichdom.
canonically, if you go to the Amber Temple in Barovia, you could become a lich if you want to.
Yeah, that could be fitting.
Yeah, exactly. And this was the exact place Strahd went to become the first vampire.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. So everybody was like, wow, that is awesome. And at first the wizard's like, okay, I'm gonna test this out. And he goes to the statue of a lich and he meditates next to it. Nothing happens, because it specifically says in the guide that it only interacts with people who have the evil alignment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Kane's like, yes, I'm not evil!
Well, small victories.
Oh yeah, and in the middle of a room are a bunch of crates, and they're like, huh, that's weird. What are in these crates? And they open it up, and they find a bunch of, so the first crate they open up, they see a lizard folk, which is a callback to one of my previous characters. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing in there? And on closer inspection, the lizard folk has a bunch of vampire teeth.
Huh.
And they're like, oh shit, these are vampire spawn!
Vampires.
And after all of that effort, like, they went through the witchling for so long, I decided, okay, you guys can just use the holy symbol of Ravenkind to one-shot these guys, because I don't want to go into another combat encounter, basically.
Yeah, fair enough.
So So I had prepared a bunch of vampire spawn for this exact occasion from previous player characters. Like there's the lizard folk vampire spawn. There was a owlin vampire spawn. There was even a kobold vampire spawn.
I was about to say, huh? It's like all animal-based. Must have been a furry
Yeah, I
con
do
in
love playing those animals.
Hey, I like playing kobolds too.
Oh yeah, kobolds are kind of fun.
Yeah. I usually like to play like, very intelligent kobolds, like scholarly kobolds.
Oh yeah, and the owlin, because come on, it's an owl, dude.
Yeah.
And owls are fucking cool.
Won't argue there.
So, okay, I'm gonna try and skip a couple things, but basically they got all they need in the library. One of the NPCs got what he needs because he is trying to revive his sister, and he accepts the gift of one of the dark powers, which allows him to resurrect the dead, basically. And that guy who was a Dusk Elf is now, due to accepting the dark power, is now basically akin to a shriveled corpse. So he's like,
Hello?
can you hear me still?
Yeah. Sorry, it's just like you were saying something and then it sounded like you cut off.
Yeah, it was basically, he basically looked like a ghoul after accepting the dark gift.
Like he's still alive, but he just looks ghoulish now.
Yes, he's still alive, he just looks very ghoulish.
Okay. So I guess he's not winning this year's beauty pageant.
No, obviously not. Okay, we gotta go inside anyway.
Yeah.
And then, long story short, they go back to Exavanter, and they're kind of like talking about their plan to liberate Barovia, kill Strahd once and for all, and Exavanter basically dropped the bomb on them that Strahd will always come back because it is the will of the dark powers. Not even death can keep Strahd out of their grasp. And one of the many reasons why Barovia and Strahd has remained in power for over 500 years. He has died before, but not for very long.
Yeah.
So yeah, now the party kind of has to figure out, okay, what do we need to do? Because obviously killing Strahd is a short-term solution.
Yeah. It's just a way to inconvenience him.
Yeah, exactly. And basically they were thinking about, okay, who can we replace Strahd as the dark power of Barovia? And Zatanna, she's all like, I'll willingly join as the replacement of Strahd of a Dark Lord over Barovia. Initially, the entire party were kind of against this because, well, that's one of their friends, and obviously, she is going to succumb to evil by the influence of the dark powers eventually, but she is willing to go down this path if it means bringing a little shred of hope to Barovia and spending time with Irina, basically.
Yeah. You know, possibly
Because,
tell the
dude-
people inside Barovia, hey, you might want to leave because this place is cursed.
Yeah. But basically, they now have a good option of one of the party members is very willing to replace Strahd as the Dark Lord of Barovia. So, at least it won't be as horrible as it was under Strahd now. But yeah, that's basically that session in a nutshell, which was a lot to unpack, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But then in the following session, gotta think for a little bit because I'm fighting a warrior right now.
Yeah. And I'm trying to dodge these thousands
These
spore
spores.
mines. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And also kill these gaunts off this.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
There you go. There's that.
Okay, we need to deal with those gargoyles up there.
Yep. Oh, of course it's on the other side.
Yeah. I'm gonna need some serious help over here.
I know. I try to get there.
I'm being bomb rushed by a bunch of termagants.
It's okay. I'm here. Oh no. They got a Zorothrope on us now.
Alright, cool.
Just keep dodging and shooting.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's
They got
what I'm trying to do.
They got 2 of them on us.
Ah, great. Just what I needed. Especially for story time with Artificial Dragon, everybody.
Yep. One's down. Kill it.
Okay, gotta deal with his termagant.
I dodged that. Well, thank goodness there's an ammo cache here.
Alright, I'm down.
Okay, throwing grenades.
Appreciate you. There we go. Got you, motherfucking bitch. Bam. Bam. Okay, there we go. Alright, where is that? Okay, you got him.
Yeah, ripping its face off.
Give me your face! Motherfucking Bay first Bay, Optimus Prime over there.
Yeah. So yeah, Transformers 1, pretty good movie.
Oh yeah, absolutely a great movie. I saw it with my, the old co-host Kit, and he absolutely loved it.
Yeah, me and some of my friends went out to go see it just to like watch it in the theaters alone and shit talk it. And then like, nope, this is actually a good movie, surprisingly.
Yeah, yeah. You know, that is very fair. This is just a very bloody pest control. It's just pests that will never die, and they outnumber you 1,000,000 to 1 at all times.
Well, they do die. But they just keep replacing faster than you
Yeah,
kill them.
exactly. Yeah, that is very true. Okay, back to story time with Artificial Dragon over here. Where was I? Where was I, M-Boss?
I believe you're in Arizona.
Very funny. I meant with his story time.
Let's see. Talking about how Celine's character is going to replace Strahd as like.
Oh yeah.
Dark Lord.
Yeah. Oh, neat. Anyway, so after that crazy session, basically it was just a matter of going around, exploring the rest of the Amber Temple. They go to this lecture hall where they heard a giant explosion from, and shock of all shocks, the paladin decides to open the door first and is immediately met with a giant magical explosion.
It's like, not again.
But fortunately, this was just a case of friendly fire, and a former NPC who was Viktor Velakovich found himself at the Amber Temple to find knowledge and all that. Decided to board himself up in the lecture hall of the Amber Temple, and he put what was
Glyph of
I
warding.
forget the name. A glyph of warding. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, he put a glyph of warding on the door in case intruders came in, but it was a case of friendly fire in this instance. So they reunite, and this is the session where each one of the party members talks to their patrons. And Celine Zatanna talks to her patron, Goro, who is basically an Alhoon, by the way.
Oh.
You know what an Alhoon is, right?
Yes, I do. It's the Mind Flayer Lich.
Yeah. Goro is actually a pretty chill patron. Like, he calls each one of his patrons his children, basically. You know, acting like the caring father and all that sort of thing. And basically, he gives Zatanna the choice of either being bound to Barovia itself to give her the qualifications of becoming a Dark Lord, or he can sever her link to her former patron, who is a Demon Lord, because, long story short, her father was a former warlock who decided to make a pact with his demon, and because of that, Zatanna was a result of that patronage and all that. So by accepting that gift from what was I? Oh, here we go. Sorry, I'm just looking at objectives right now.
That's fine.
Progress of a current mission will be lost. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need to go over there. Gotcha. Hey, there's a dreadnought.
Yep. I bet we'll never see it again.
Yeah. I bet we won't. It's just nice little background. Anyway, what was I? Okay. So basically, I'm doing this unique thing where each of the patrons gives the players a choice, either option A or option B, and it comes with its own perks and everything. And the first option was switch places with me and you will be bound to Barovia, and I will be free in the material realm once the veil, the mist over Barovia fades away once Strahd is killed. Or option B, I could have you bound to my will as a legitimate servant, working in my name beyond the reaches of Barovia and all that stuff. And essentially, it frees Zatanna from the burden of being under the thumb of a demon lord forever and her entire bloodline.
Yeah, seems like a good deal.
But Zatanna decided to choose the first option because she wants to do essentially the right thing and not be selfish, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And she accepts the first gift. And let's see. She is given this artifact by Goro, which is basically a ghost lantern. A ghost lantern, it's a modified ghost lantern, but in the main game, a ghost lantern, you basically summon a ghost to fight on your behalf and all that stuff.
Okay.
And this particular lantern is called the Spirit of Raijin, and it contains the electrified soul of a previous party member that got killed, who is a orc monk named Raijin.
Huh.
And his subclass, I believe, is a dragon monk. Basically, he gets electric powers.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
An electric ghost.
Electric ghost.
Also, someone is in here with us.
What do you mean?
Tristan.
Oh.
Yeah, Tristan's here.
Sorry, I cannot see you in the Discord chat right now, Tristan, but if you go to the YouTube chat, you'll be able to engage with me, M-Boss, and Shaft.
Oh, alright.
Oh, never mind.
There, he can talk now.
Yeah, he could talk now. Finally, you got your microphone in commission?
Yeah, I just borrowed my brother's,
Alright, fair enough.
so I can get a new one.
Yeah. Well, anyway, where was I? Okay. So this lantern basically summons a electric monk to fight on the party's behalf. But I also gave it a couple of other beneficial things. It could bond with other creatures, friendly creatures, and gives them an additional electric damage for their melee attacks.
That's helpful.
So yeah, yeah, it's a very useful thing. And basically it's symbolic of Raijin guiding Zatanna through her darkest hours in Barovia. I know I'm doing a lot of exposition right now, but this is all very important in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, that's fine. We got time.
Yeah, we got plenty of time, fortunately. Let me see.
Oh, how's everyone doing?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, doing
Glad
okay.
you could join. Yeah.
I need to seriously get this game. My friend told me it's really good.
It is.
Yeah. I haven't played as much as I should, mostly because I've been busy, but yeah, it's a pretty good game, I must say.
A Warhammer fan not playing the Warhammer game.
Hey, I have a real life too, you know.
Unacceptable, man. You should know better.
Let's see.
Oh.
I'm gonna try out the plasma pistol.
Yeah, the plasma pistol's fun.
Oh yeah. I am yet to try it out, so I'm excited. Okay. You look a little bit chunkier, Amboss.
Well, Space Marines were always chunky.
That is true. Unless we are in motherfucking Gravis armor.
Then you're even more chunkier.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the chaplain.
Yeah, it is the chaplain.
Leave on a mission of vital importance. The battlefield below leaves no room for the
And I wonder how many missions he had to go on to get that amount of drip.
Probably a lot.
Our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely. I will
I'm sure you will.
words, Chaplain, but for now, duty calls.
Indeed. Alright, cool beans. Let's-a go.
Yay.
Come on, Kieran. Get over here. There we go. The very chill and reasonable chaplain, yeah.
It's like, no problems with him.
No problems at all.
So, like, I'm planning on getting the game. When are you able to do multiplayer? Because I know you have to, like...
I think you could do it right off the bat.
Yeah, you don't have to play through the campaign to unlock multiplayer.
No? Okay, I thought you did.
No.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused on that too. It was... You just had to go into the campaign and access different parts of it. Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to go through the tutorial first, of course, but yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, well that's like...
that's always
So similar
required.
to how, like, Helldivers was. You couldn't, like... start right off the bat. You had to, like, do some stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I had fun with Helldivers.
Yeah,
I'm sure you... It's been a while since I played Helldivers.
I think the last time you played was with me,
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm. Which that was a while ago.
That was a very good while ago.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I just looked into the future patron channel, and the train man is salty as hell.
On
Why?
trying to futures.
Oh, what? Because my suggestion?
We must get you off-world.
Oh wow, I did not expect that to pull out.
Yeah, same.
Major,
What is Abeloth?
Oh,
What is Avalov?
Archmage
okay, like, so quick summary, like, Abeloth is, like, the wife of the father that we saw in Clone Wars.
Okay.
And like she basically is
I have a second unit working on a theoretical
I evil force entity. There's so much like obviously I don't want to like spoil too much for when he does the episode.
Yeah.
But like the bare bones is she was related to the father, the son, the daughter, and then like evil shit with Luke.
But then, where's the uncle then?
We don't talk about the uncle.
Alright.
We don't talk about.
Alright.
What about the stepfather? And the stepmother?
Okay,
And
now
the cousin?
Alright.
That's
What's the
Cinderella.
Alright,
family
hang on.
tree?
Alright, hang on. Let me make a quick announcement real quickly. Don't worry about me.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother. Deeply
It's
amused.
like, everyone, please stop.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest.
Over.
Yes.
When I did Abeloth, I kind of did it as a joke. I didn't think it was gonna like.
Sometimes you need to think twice there, Tristan.
It's like, it's like that meme with from The Office where the guy's like getting his hand shaken. He's like confused about why he's getting a promotion.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Beakies?
I mean, you guys are bound to do Tarkin anyways, because that's a. I think
Yeah.
that is a cool character.
I will suggest that on a later date.
Oh, what's up, Brady?
It will appear in a later
Hey,
poll.
train man.
Hello, by the way, Droid Supreme, Beakies?
Yes.
No beakies
What?
yet.
Okay, I'm heading off.
All you came in here for. It's like, did they get the beakies update?
Listen, man, I didn't think Abeloth was gonna win. I just did it as a joke. I was like, "Oh, this isn't gonna. No one's gonna want
Joke's
this."
on you. Now they gotta make now they gotta make the fan art for it.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations, you've won. But at what
Actually,
cost?
you know what? Okay, here's the thing, though.
I've seen
That's
enough
actually a
hentai to
good-
know where this is going.
Well, okay, to be fair, that's a good thing because there's very little. There is very little Abeloth art, so
Bullshit.
I
There
mean,
is some on the internet. That is bullshit.
I don't really. I mean, besides like some official stuff, I don't really see a lot of like fan art.
Bro, go.
You might
on
be surprised.
Google, go on the search engine and type in her name. You will find stuff.
Yeah.
Hell, it's there.
I'm looking right now.
ah, crap! It's a lictor.
I
Kill
barely
it.
Speaking
knew
of
her.
tentacle fuckers.
I barely know her. Why would I let her?
Droid Supreme. I hate
Yeah.
to say this, but kill that damn bug.
Are you talking about the lictor?
The bug is there. Shoot it with your bolter. It's there. Just shoot it. Don't
Where?
complain. Shoot it.
Okay, I guess there's more than what I was expecting.
Told
I,
you.
mean, I already had low expectations, so
Your expectations.
You
were so
already had low
turned into a joke.
expectations. Oh boy.
You turned the joke into an actual punchline. How do you do that? That's like comedy, but in reverse.
I don't know, man.
Ah, crap. Okay.
I guess there's a lot of Shin Hati edits as Abeloth, I guess.
Oh no. I am. Oh boy. Okay.
Who was the other dude that suggested Crate? Crate's an interesting.
Yeah, Darth Crate would have been an interesting suggestion for sure.
Oh, I
I'm
thought you were
surprised. I
talking
was a
about
little shocked that Asajj Ventress didn't get the vote.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
I want at least one of my suggestions to be picked.
I think it's because like Asajj Ventress is just one of those characters where it's like everyone knows who that. Well, I guess everyone knows who Tarkin is too.
Yeah.
But do they know Tarkin? That's the kicker.
That's the yeah. Like besides, because like with Tarkin, you gotta like actually look into the lore and know more about him. Where like Ventress is kinda
Well, her lore is
There.
all over the place.
yeah. Well,
That's her.
Yeah, there's
that's
like
the
two
biggest problem
different
with her is
versions of
Her lore is
Ventress.
inconsistent.
To be honest,
Or it always changes on depending on the continuity you're talking about.
Just
I
like
actually-
Shock T.
I
Just
really
like Shock T.
Dear Lord, Shock T.
Where has she
Died
died?
10
She's
times.
died in Star Wars. How? Doesn't matter. She's dead.
She did. How? Multiple times.
How did she do it?
How many times has she died? I think I did like. 'Cause she died.
No beakies.
She died in the Lego Star Wars game. Like she had the most brutal death in Lego Star Wars. She had her head cut off and then cut in half
Yep.
at the legs.
Yep, she did. Yep, she did.
Jeez, Lego, a little dark, aren't we?
Oh, crap. Gotcha, bitch! I heard that thing coming a mile away, and I immediately parried that shit. Fuck you, Termagants.
She also died in the Forced Unleashed games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deaths and Forced Unleashed. I think
Let
she
me guess,
had
was her death brutal?
that one. Kinda, not really. I'd probably say like her
not
death
really.
in-
It's either yes or no.
She fell
She
into-
just fell in the Sarlacc pit and exploded in a pillar of blue light.
Yeah, like I wouldn't really.
Wow, that's anticlimactic.
Yeah, it kind of was. I think she has like two different deaths in Forced Unleashed because I think there's a
She just falls into the Sarlacc pit both times.
Bro.
like I think it's like in the
Oh, crap.
I think it's either in the DS.
Frag out!
It's either in the DS version or the Xbox version where she has a different death.
Dear God.
That's the weird thing. Like I didn't know that like Forced Unleashed had like two different games. Because
They
I guess
did.
yeah,
Technically free, because there's the Wii version.
Oh yeah, I
Oh.
also had
I
the Wii
owned.
version.
that's what I.
Which, ironically enough, gives you more missions.
That's what I played. That's what I own. I own the Wii version, and I thought that was like the version.
The version.
And then like
I mean, like, in all fairness, it gives you a couple of cool things. Like, you go to the Jedi Temple 3 times to pass certain trials. Like, you fight 2 different Sith Lords in hologram form in there.
And,
I-
and then yourself.
everyone kind of like agrees the Wii version is like the definitive version, right? Wasn't that kind of like?
Kind of arguable, but it expands more upon it, let's just say. Because I also remember one of in the Wii version, you could go to Cloud City in that game.
Yeah.
You end
the
up fighting the
first game as well.
Mandalorian. He's called
Yeah, you fight a Mandalorian on his Basilisk War Droid.
which is fucking badass, might I? Like the design for the Basilisk is like, god damn, that is a.
But
Let's be
beforehand,
honest,
you
guys
do
like
have to
bitch,
fight a
much like the
Gungan bounty
movie.
hunter.
That's also kind of cool though. That's like I said, I actually like the Bespin one because there was a lot of cool designs in that one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there is a lot of cool designs. Like, there's some bounty hunter droids that look pretty cool. Even the Gungan bounty hunter looked dope as hell.
Well, there was
Hold on. Did I hear that right? Gungan.
yeah,
Yeah,
you fight.
he's a one-eyed Gungan bounty hunter.
What
He's
the
actually
fuck?
kind of, and he's like a sword fighter.
What? Whoa! When did Gungans become base? Where did this come in?
We need an
I'm
episode
sorry?
on this guy.
Where did this come from?
Well, okay, to be fair, Gungans always kind of were cool. It's just like Jar Jar was kind of just the
He's just the
he's the exception.
He's the village idiot.
yeah, he's the exception.
He kind of like like Gungans like in the lore were actually kind of interesting because they actually are a warrior culture.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a Mandalorian Gungan out there.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that would be cool, but that'd be kind of cursed.
I'm actually planning on drawing one in the future.
This is the way. This is the way.
Misa could take you in cold, or Misa could take you in warm.
Like I said, and what's even worse is I don't think that helmet's going to fit the ears.
Well, okay.
We outnumber you 2-1. Misa like the odds.
So, if you're looking at
That
Legends,
is so cursed.
so so if you look at Legends, which is why I really hate canon, in Legends they would make special helmets for non-humans to fit them.
Yeah.
And obviously with canon, it's like I had this argument with a person online, and they were like, "Well, in
Of
canon,
course.
in
Of course you
canon, they aren't like human-centric." And I'm like, "But the only non-human Mandalorian we end up seeing is Grogu, and in between Clone Wars, Rebels, and Mandalorian, we never see a non-human Mandalorian. But in Legends, that was
Canon,
normal.
right?
Yeah, in
Yeah.
canon.
Okay, you son of a bitch.
Like I said, in canon,
Brother, kill it.
it's in like a weird.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Brother, kill it now.
I'm on it.
Where are you?
Brother, kill it. Kill it with fire, brother.
There's actually a.
I have plasma, so that'll be close enough.
There's actually a joke where there was somewhere I made it, and we were talking about like how the chaplain and the captain and the lieutenant had special abilities, and
Yeah.
I could just hear they just utter 3 words: "Brother, kill it. Brother, shoot better. Brother, kill it harder."
Crap. Help me, I'm down.
Hey, no, you don't have the relic. Dang it.
Okay, thank you, Charon. Thank you, Charon. Okay. Oh shit! Not again! Not again!
Get out of his no square. He didn't give consent.
Can I even ask what kind of loadout you have?
I have. Well, I did have. What was it? I do have a plasma pistol. Let's see. I do have an auto bolter right now, but that wasn't my first weapon. But okay, I'm gonna kill this fucker because fuck you. Never on the first date.
This was bugs you're dealing with.
I know.
Yes. It
You haven't
needs
dealt with
book
1,000.
two.
Have you dealt with 1,000 Suns yet?
No.
Get ready.
No, I haven't gone that far yet.
Get ready for bullshit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Get ready.
Ironically enough, I really do love 1,000 Suns.
They have. I will admit, they are the army that you will love to paint, but you will learn to hate them.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
I have an entire 2,000 point army, and I'm like, oh, this is a nice army. Wait, fuck, I forgot to paint it.
Yeah.
But there is a saving grace. Contrast is your friend with 1,000.
Oh, I'm sure.
Also, I have some paints that are they have like different like I've got like I'm trying to think what they're called. They're called magic space dust paints, and what it does is when you paint it, it gives it a gradient effect from like blue to purple or purple to green,
Oh, that's actually pretty neat.
and it sparkles.
Nice.
I'm like, well, that
Always gotta have that sparkle.
I need to
that
blame the artist because someone did draw a Gungan Mandalorian.
God,
I loved the helmet design because they had
You know,
because what they did
I
is they
knew
had like armor
a-
plating running along like the ear thanes.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the paint set. I have
Uh,
to share it
what
because
were
it
you
is
gonna
a
say?
really.
he's a dead. Who's a did this?
That's cursed.
Dude, I miss Legends. They had Wookiee Mandalorians.
Oh yeah.
Sir, I don't hate it. That's just cursed.
Like everything else in Star Wars. Hey, there's a lictor now.
Liquor these nuts.
You're going to die, sir.
Hey, you said it.
God, I hate being sick.
Okay, I forgot what I was gonna say. I knew a DM who, so the system that I used to play is Star Wars 5e, which is basically a homebrewed version of D&D 5e, but with a Star Wars coat of paint on it. I knew a DM who had plans to introduce an Inquisitor character, and the Inquisitor was a Gungan underneath.
Oh my gosh.
Like, he was planning for him to be super badass and terrifying. He's going to chase the entire party on a train and all that. And then he pulls off his helmet and introduces, "You're going to die, sir."
That's cursed.
So yeah, once upon a time, there was going to be a Gungan Inquisitor, which would have been pretty cool in all honesty.
It's like the most badass character. Pulls
and
helmet off, it's a Gungan. Oh crap!
And his
we
name
know
is-
where the tone is going now.
Well,
Ah, crap. Not again!
And his name is
Ah, not again!
Oh,
His name
I'm
was
sorry.
Quagga.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that the warrior race has that kind of voice? I think I can't take them seriously.
talking
Oh,
about
God.
non-human Mandalorians, though, I forgot there's a Rhodian Mandalorian in the
Oh,
Legends
yeah.
comics.
Wait. Okay. Serious question.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anybody be a Mandalorian?
yeah.
So the Mandalorians. So here's the thing: Mandalorians are, ironically enough, one of the least racist groups because they don't really care about your race. Because the
Yeah.
Mandalorian creed is, you, kind of like a baptism. Like when you take on the Mandalorian creed, you're abandoning your old life and taking up the Mandalorian life. So to them,
Yeah.
race isn't really race doesn't really matter.
Well, this plasma pistol does so much damage to it.
And that's what
Yeah.
I kind of miss about Legends, is because like I said, in canon, we only see human Mandalorians. We never see anything that isn't a human until like Mandalorian.
Well, in all fairness, even in the quote-unquote modern era of Legend Star Wars, we don't see a lot of
Come execute.
non-human Mandalorians either.
Execute it.
I got it.
Yes and no. The latest we ever see is the true Mandalorians, and I think that's just partially because back then, Mandalorians weren't as fleshed out yet.
I mean, not wrong, but it seems a lot more human-centric in the modern era of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, and that's partially just because humans just in the lore just breed faster than other races.
Yeah, because I think in the Legacy era, all you see is nothing but human Mandalorians.
You see non-humans. It's definitely more human due to the fact that, like I said, humans are just way more prevalent than other races.
Yeah.
But like,
It-
non-humans always were there, type thing.
Yeah, especially with the original race of the Mandalorians.
Yeah, well, so like I won't lie, I am working on something that they actually did survive, because in Legends, a sect of Tong did end up leaving the main group to go like journey into the outer rim or wild space or whatever to like set up their own stuff. So there could be
Yeah.
like, in theory, a Tong colony just out in the middle of nowhere in space.
Well, it's always possible. I mean, we do have the lost tribe of a Sith in wild space.
Yeah.
Are they like Sith hippies or something?
I'll eventually get into an episode on them and bots, but long story short, they're just a lost tribe of Sith that crash landed on the middle of buttfuck nowhere during the Great Hyperspace War.
Or are these like pureblood
Right.
Sith, or?
They were pureblood Sith, but more of their human servants just took over time.
See, that's a race I did like. I did like the pureblood Sith. They were an interesting race. What I love about people always say like, "Oh, the Jedi's are the good guys." It's like, okay, they also commit like a lot of genocide.
You know, it's not a war crime if you're on the winning side.
You're not wrong, but no, like, so like, a lot of people don't know this about Mandalorians, but they've had like multiple purges.
Yeah.
Like the first one was the Mandalorian excursion, and the Jedi and the Republic just looked at the Mandalorians and were like, "Yeah, we're not gonna let you do that." And just like, well, that's why Mandalore ended up looking like how it is in Clone Wars, is because of that.
Mm-hmm. Where
It's
something
like-
like glass laser.
They weren't even like threatening anyone. They were just like starting to rebuild, and like the Jedi and the Republic were just like, "Nah."
Fuck you.
They really did. It was like like the Mandalorians weren't. I mean, like obviously, like they were like militarizing, but they weren't like planning to attack anyone. They were just like rebuilding. But
Yeah.
just like the Republic and the Jedi just went, yeah, let's just kill them. Like, god damn, they didn't even like provoke you guys. Like it was just purely just out of pure spite. They were just like, nah, we're
Nah.
we're not doing this. I was like, damn.
Oh boy. It got oddly quiet in here.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, I was just getting to some text from work.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just doing art while I'm talking.
That's fair. What are you doing over there, boss?
Killing the ghosts.
I'm gonna have to send you to the chaplain to make sure you're not corrupted with chaos.
No, I like the Criminal Syndicate episode you guys did though. That was a fun one.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a fairly fun episode. Gave me a chance to talk about the Zan Consortium again. Ah, crap.
It's like burn them in flames.
Like,
Get away!
I know everyone jokes about me being like the Mandalorian guy, but I do like. It's just because I don't really. Well, I should say I don't like the Empire. I like the Empire.
Oh, wait until you see the next Patreon art piece. I think you'll
Oh
love it.
yeah.
Well, like I like the Empire. I think they're cool. Like it's just like. I've always liked the more seedy sides of the galaxy, like the Criminal Syndicates and all that, because they just typically had more interesting stuff about them.
I suppose that's true. It's always interesting to look at the shady shit as opposed to the goody two-shoes stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the Empire definitely wasn't really two-shoes, but...
Grenade.
You know, and I will say this, I do partially miss Legend Empire, because I remember, I think you talked about this in your Empire episode, but like,
Yeah.
you're discovering that Palpatine was using slaves for the Empire.
Yeah.
Like, I always, like, or I guess more so I miss, like, Legends Vader, is because Legends Vader was, like, actually a complex character, because he wasn't just,
Oh god.
I'm the big bad Sith Lord. I'm gonna kill you now.
Well, okay. Canon's Vader is also additionally complex because of his relationship with Sabine and all that in the comics.
No, it was not Sabine. It was oh god, what was her name? I know who you're talking about. Sabe.
Yeah, Sabe, sorry.
Yeah, I was like, wait, Sabine, like,
No, that was
like
cool.
Ah, Sabe.
I will admit
Yeah.
that was cool. That was like a cool explore. Because then didn't he end up meeting his childhood friends in that comic?
Yep.
See, like that's okay. Let me rephrase that. Canon Vader is cool when they do it right.
Yeah.
When they do it, and
Like that one time he fought a motherfucking kaiju.
you know, like obviously Legends isn't perfect. Legends was also just equally as bad. Like I'm not
Yeah.
gonna pretend that it wasn't like it did no wrong. It was always perfect. Like no, it had its issues.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But like that's what I mean. It's like when they do it right and they do explore stuff like that, it's always like fun to see that.
Oh yeah.
Like yeah,
I mean,
how
Vader,
how would Vader react to seeing his old childhood friends, etc.?
or seeing someone who looks exactly like his dead wife again.
Yeah. See, I'm surprised that wasn't explored in Legends with like Sabe and all them.
Yeah, it's kind of a
was like-
disappointment.
Well, I wouldn't even say it was a disappointment. It's just one of those things where it's like, that's a cool concept. That's like something that,
Yeah.
I can kind of see that messing someone up. Cause like, well, I think, yeah, cause you did like the Handmaidens episode, didn't you?
Yep.
That was like
That I did.
That was their whole thing. Is like they looked like Padme, and I'm
Yeah,
surprised
they were supposed to be decoys.
Yeah, like I'm surprised they never like explored that concept more in Legends when that was, still the canon.
Yeah. I guess handmaidens are now the shit.
I'm fine with that. Well, it's like in Legends, they always were badass. They just weren't ever used.
Yeah.
Because I think, I'm trying to think back to the Handmaiden episode, because it's been a minute since I've watched that.
Oh yeah.
I think like the first half that you talk about is like Legends, like with their backgrounds and such.
Uh huh.
I might be wrong. Like I said, it's been a minute. But I think,
I mean, I did aspects from both Legends and canon now.
because I think like the first half, like like where they came from was Legends, and
Yeah.
then like canon never really touched on that, and then like canon touched more on like, which is like weird. It works fine. I mean, like that's how I've always approached Star Wars. Is mixing both canon and Legends, because like a lot of the stuff like pre-Empire fits pretty much perfectly with canon.
Yeah, in some aspects it does, like some aspects of Greedo's story. Like, some of it doesn't line up properly, like how he gets a grudge for Han Solo. Doesn't match up, because there's two different versions of that story, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like, for the most part, a lot of stuff like pre-Empire, and even during the Empire, pretty well lines up with Legends and canon.
Yeah.
Now, of course, when it comes to Legends, like, for Thrawn, I prefer Legends take on him.
I mean, his canon depiction isn't horrible.
No, it's not bad. I just prefer Legends, because Legends Okay, well, like, Rebels was good.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Rebels, Thrawn, it's like, okay, this is Thrawn. And then, I mean, I haven't seen Ahsoka, so I can't, like, really say. I kind of just know snippets.
I watched the entire thing, and it's actually pretty good.
Is it? Okay. I don't really, from what I've heard, Thrawn's kind of like, he's kind of like how he is, but also kind of not, and it's,
What? And boss, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for you to come down here.
Okay. Oh god. These little buggers, they're stronger than they look. Bitch. Don't you dare pounce on me like that. Shit.
Use your flamer.
I'm out.
How'd you get out? There's like plenty of ammo in the area.
I don't know.
There's ammo right here for it.
Okay, cool. Execute this Tyranid warrior first. Cool. Okay.
Ooh.
There we go. Alright, I'm going to pick up more ammo. Oh, no you don't. You're not pouncing on this, Marine. No, you don't. Okay, I'm going to rejoin you.
Okay, killed the psycho bug.
The psycho bitch. Is Train still in the chat with us?
No, he was.
Oh, okay. There we go. Medic. Oh, crap. There we go. Do 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 do.
Yeah. No, Star Wars, like, between canon and Legends, it's one of those things where it's like, it's 40 years old. There's gonna be good and bad in everything.
There always will be, yeah.
Yeah, unlike with Warhammer 40k, there's never contradictory bits of lore.
Oh, you say that, M-Boss.
I know, I'm being sarcastic.
I've been into Warhammer. I've tried like looking into lore, and I'm just like,
Nice. Guardian Relic.
That'll help you stay alive.
Appreciate it. Let's see. Hope everybody in the live stream chat is having a good day. Just Friday with the patron fans right now.
Yep.
Which is always fun.
Just having nice conversation about Star Wars and whatever things we like to talk about.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that does remind me. I need to switch out my loadout for the hammer boy. Well, let me see. Oh yeah, I'll have to show you a picture of a sketch, but I have commissioned the artist, our old patron artist, to draw artwork for the D&D characters in the Curse of Strahd campaign.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. And Zatanna, she went to other dark powers who gave her a variety of gifts if she accepted. She accepted a gift of suggestion and persuasion from basically a dark power that's all about pleasure. I forget the exact nickname of the dark power, but it was something along the lines of the Queen of Pleasure.
She who thirsts.
Not the she who first, no, but so she has the power of persuasion and suggestion, but on top of that, her flaw is that she easily gets bored, and she has a fifth finger on each of her hands.
There you go.
So yeah, it's just this entire thing of the party getting their dark gifts and all that, which ones they want to accept and which ones they don't accept.
Like the
Because mechanically, each one of the dark powers can't coerce the player characters. They have to do it willingly.
Yeah.
But on top of that, if they do accept a gift from the dark powers, they have to make a charisma saving throw. Otherwise, if they fail, they basically flat out turn evil.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Fortunately, they made all their saving throws, so they're fine. None of them are evil, per se. But it would have been kind of fun if one of the players turned evil and they have to roleplay off of that now. Okay, time to deal with this warrior. Ah, shit. Reviving.
See, this is why you pick up those Guardian relics.
Noted. Okay. I'm gonna take out the Pyroblaster because, oh my god, there's a lot of rippers around us.
There we go.
So, artificial. Is there something I can
Yes.
call you, or do you prefer that?
You could just call me Artificial if you like.
Yeah. Maybe Artie.
Artie Party.
Or Droid Supreme.
Uh-huh, that too.
Um,
I'm gonna help Charon over here.
Yeah.
did you ever play Halo Wars?
Oh yes, I love that game.
Okay, so you know the Brute Chieftain, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the war leader, right?
Yeah. The Brute Chieftain, his name was Throwslayer.
The Frawl Slayer, yes.
Yeah. So he ended up joining the Banished.
Yes, he did.
And I'm like, damn.
That's actually kind of a few aspects of lore that I've kept up with. Alright, gotta get some more. Oh! No, you don't, Termagant.
Did you play Infinite?
I played a little bit of Infinite, but I have not finished the campaign.
Okay, then I will wait to ask you how you feel about that.
All right. I mean, it was a very fun game when I was playing it. I played a little bit of multiplayer, but I kind of just lost interest after a while. Ah, crap. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I need more ammo.
It's definitely, I don't want to say multiplayer's gotten better. I love the campaign. It's definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, a big gripe of mine was the enemies, though. It's because they didn't look like the Banished.
They just look like Covenant warriors with a new coat of paint.
Yeah, because, like, I mean,
Yeah, I got
in
that.
lore, they're like, oh, they're mercs. And I'm like, I mean, fair, but, like, the part that, like, annoys me is in the concept art, they weren't going for a Banished look for all the enemies.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've looked at the concept art or not, but they had, like, almost every enemy had a Banished scheme to them.
No, I have not.
Alright, then I'll probably show you later. But, yeah, like, the elites had, like, Banished-style armor. You know, the grunts would have had Banished-style armor. You know, the brutes were in, well, Banished-styled armor for all the rank.
Yeah.
So, like, they're, like... was definitely, like, at least initially, meant for it to be like, okay, we want them to be like the Banished. Which, you know, I can understand, because obviously they were going with, like, the color scheming to be like, oh, so-and-so color tells you what rank they are.
Yep.
But
That's always a classic with a lot of enemies of a Covenant in Halo.
Yeah, but that's why they did it in Reach, where they did the different armors, so you could, like, be like, oh, that dude is this rank.
Yep.
Which they still did in Infinite, and I'm like, well, wait. If you're doing the different armors anyways, why do you have to stick to the coloring convention then?
I also have a feeling it's because they want old fans to find it recognizable and not be like, oh, change bad, not gonna play.
Yeah, but the old fans liked the Banished is the thing, which always, like, baffled, or, I mean, maybe they didn't, but I've talked to a lot of the old fans, and they're like, we like the Banished.
Well, I'm not a creative designer at Free for Free Industries, so I'm not exactly qualified to make that call.
No, well, obviously. But like I said, I've talked to a lot of fans and all that, and they were like, we like the Banished. I don't know why they didn't just stick with that.
Yeah.
So that was like a main complaint I saw from a lot of people, is just like, they just didn't really look like the Banished. Which is weird, is they had like Banished vehicles and everything in buildings, but yet they like... it's like very clashing, as they look Covenant, yet they use Banished equipment.
Yeah.
I mean, weren't they Covenant before?
I mean... So like in the lore, they were formerly from the Covenant, but they broke off like midway through the Human Covenant War and like formed their own group. And this would have been about
Don't hurt yourself.
trying to think. Because the war ended 2552, I think, correct?
That is correct. That is correct.
And Halo Infinite is set in 2560. And they would have broken off about probably say about midway through, so like the early 25, probably mid 2540s to like
Yeah.
late 2540s. So they would have been their own group for at least over 10 years.
At least, yeah.
But,
Okay.
you know, ultimately it's whatever. Dude, I think I've had so many people ask me though, like, who would win in a fight, a Wookiee or a Brute?
Well, it's actually kind of a fairly one-sided comparison, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, I mean yeah, I mean, like, I feel like a Wookiee would win, but at the same time, Brutes are able to smash through concrete walls.
Not to mention manhandle the Master Chief himself.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah.
Twice. So it's like, do I think a Wookiee could win? Yes, because Wookiees are able to knock Mandalorian giants out, which are like way bigger than them.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's like, it'd be hard to tell, because...
It also depends on the individual.
Yeah, like, I mean, because that was like Chewbacca who did that.
Yeah. Boosh! Alright, Termagants. Death from above!
Death rains from the sky.
I'm trying to remember where that quote came from. Death from the skies.
Yeah, I don't know where it comes from either.
Bam! I wish I had a Thunder Hammer for this. It would be so fun.
Oh, just wait. You'll eventually get it.
Sounds like, oh god, what, I feel like I know where that's from. I feel like that'd be like something from Titanfall.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
There was this one boss who, like, was flying. From the second game. Yeah, Viper.
Are you talking about the first game or the second
second.
game? Ah, okay. Yeah, the second game was, from what I heard, pretty good.
I liked it.
Especially from Brickley.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's because the second game had an actual campaign where the first one didn't.
Yeah, that was the unfortunate thing. Alright. Doo-doo.
No. Viper didn't. I don't know why I thought Titanfall.
Stored biomass. The crash site is on the other side of that. Biomass. Too high to jump.
Wow, this gun does a lot of damage to them.
Place them
Okay, we need to get up there somehow.
You know,
If only we had
above is,
something that, if only we had something that could elevate our positions very well.
If only, my dude.
you know, I don't think we're thinking, Death from Above, the Canadian rock band.
I never heard of that band before. That's awesome.
Okay,
Alright. Planty munitions.
melter charge in position.
Okay, killed that zoanthrope.
Alright.
I guess the phrase was first used in Apocalypse Now,
Yeah.
but I also don't think that's what we're thinking of.
Probably not, no. For some reason, I'm thinking of Woody's line from Toy Story 2, where he's like, "Reach for the skies!"
Toy Story was good. I liked Toy Story as a kid.
Which one? 1, 2, or 3?
I mean, I really loved the first one. I mean, the second was also
Yeah.
really good. And the third, okay, I will say this: the third was like the best send-off for it. And then you
Oh, yeah.
know, now they're working on the fifth one.
Yeah. They
It's a
should've-
cash cow, just like Warhammer and Star Wars is.
Wasn't the actor who did like Superman was gonna be part of the Warhammer show?
well, he's the one who's
Oh, alright,
directing it.
Yeah.
Didn't he step? I thought he stepped down, didn't he?
No, those have just been rumors, and like nothing.
Yeah.
Any of like that stuff hasn't really been official. It's just people saying that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that turns out. I know he's big in
Bam.
Warhammer.
Squish that Termagant's head like a fucking grape.
Yep. What do
Well,
you?
and I know Amazon, they're gonna work on a TV show where it's based off like various games.
Woo!
There's like a Mega Man episode, a Warhammer episode.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
I think a
that
Street
new
Fighter
series looks
episode.
pretty good.
yeah. I forgot what it's called.
I
Made by the same creators who did Robots and that TV show.
love Death and Robots.
Yeah, there we go. Love, Death, and Robots.
I was like, you gotta be a little more specific with the robots there.
Shut the fuck up, man, boss.
I knew what he was talking about. I've seen Love, Death and Robots before.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. It's an interesting.
I know, but iRobot. It's like,
Oh yeah.
Robot. Which robot movie are we talking about?
I miss that movie so much.
What?
iRobot.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Oh yeah. With Will Smith, yeah. Death from above! Go!
Yeah. What aspect of Warhammer would you like to see Henry Cavill do for like the TV show?
Like me personally, or are you talking to Tristan?
Either. Either.
Don't ask
Okay.
me. I know very little about Warhammer. I mean, probably like for me, just a good introduction into the universe.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
We've
because like,
anything that doesn't relate to Space Marines because they've been done to death.
Okay, because I was gonna say I would really like to see a Horus Heresy thing.
I mean, I remember watching the cinematic trailer for the Horus Heresy game series. That was dope as fuck.
Because right now I'm going through like the Horus Heresy books, so that's also skewing what I want to see.
Yeah.
I guess the best way on how I.
Oh, hey, X. Hey, welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of Space Marine 2, but glad to have you here.
Also, we're not fighting Nurgle, so this game is.
Yeah.
If I had to think about how I'd want the show, maybe something similar to the Fallout show, because I know the Fallout show was like a good introduction for people who were new to the series,
Yeah.
but still
Oh,
like.
yeah, I just noticed. I just
still
motherfucking noticed
uh,
the glyphs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still being like faithful to the OG fans.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think that's how you should do it. It's like, okay, you make something for people who don't know what this is, but still have it be where it's like, still like something like fans of the series can enjoy.
Yeah. I was thinking also like if it's like to be introductory, without any like Space Marines and stuff, maybe like a Caiaphas Cain series.
You know, that wouldn't be too bad. Anything that doesn't make the Space Marines the main characters, I would be on board for.
Yeah.
I've seen I mean, I guess I'm not. I've seen like some of the animation clips that Warhammer does. Like there was one of the salamanders.
Oh, like
Oh, yeah, Sakan, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I like the Pariah Nexus series thus far.
yeah. So does my little brothers.
Yeah. Oh, I know there's the entire shitstorm going on with the female custodians.
Yeah.
I don't know much. I mean, I don't really have much of a say, like I said, since I'm not
Too deep in the lore.
yeah, so I don't really have much to say about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will say I would love to see a media depiction, a respectful depiction of the Tau Empire.
It's like wasn't there like the like Exodus or something like on the
Exodites, and that was a horrible depiction of a Tau.
Okay,
What
I
do you
didn't know.
mean? You don't like the Tau video game?
A Fire Warrior? That's the super accurate a depiction of a single Tau warrior taking on half the Imperium and Chaos.
Well, okay, it's not half of the Imperium and Chaos. He'd take on like a company of Ultramarines,
And
then
not
a bunch of Ward Bearers.
It's actually not Ultramarines in that game. It's actually this very obscure Space Marine chapter.
Yeah, and then as the final boss, he went up against what was the motherfucking goddamn, what was the greater demons
Lord of Change.
Zinj? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say Keeper of Secrets, but I know that's the Slaneshi one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lord of Change. I know.
There we go, Lord of Change.
I know, because I had to fight like 10 of them playing bolt gun.
As a motherfucking space marine, you're able to fight 3 of them, but as a fire warrior, that's the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
Did I play Bolt Gun? I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
A good boomer shooter.
A boomer shooter, is that what you call them now?
Is that? I thought that's what it's called.
I think it's literally first-person shooter. One of the first-person shooter
I know, but
types of all
I know,
time.
but that type of like shooter game, like Doom style, like old timey.
Do you mean like retro shooters, boss?
I'm pretty sure it's like called like a boomer shooter.
I know
That's a terrible name to give that sort of genre of games.
I know it as a
That is terrible.
I mean, when you shoot, things do go boom.
You're not wrong, but you're saying it's a boomer shooter because of how retro it is.
You're getting a little defensive now. You know, it's like, would you say that you're probably a boomer?
Fuck you.
Okay, boomer.
Dumb. If I could, I would Spartan kick you over the ledge over here.
Yeah, so they are called boomer shooters.
Yes.
You know, as well as retro shooters, first-person shooters, or Doom clones.
There we go. Doom clones is a better term for it.
I don't know. A boomer shooter clone sounds a bit nicer.
Oh, hey, we got a little prayer going on over here.
Space Marines praying?
Do they worship our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Hey, you keep that out of your mouth, boy. It's the God Emperor to you. Also, I remember looking at a Twitter post. I forget the name of the dude, but he's taking numerous screenshots of everything in Space Marines 2. And then he looks at the chair and is like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, yeah. And then someone's like,
And then everybody's just bombarding him with, that is a cherub, my dude. They're literally cyberized, vat-grown babies.
background air quotes.
Yeah, I always love those things where it's all like, everybody's all like, Space Marines is not as grim dark as I wanted it to be, and then immediately forget about all the background details.
Yeah, it's like all like
I know there's a lot.
Like yeah, all the people who
There's one in a cage over here.
sometimes there's 2 in the cages.
Oh yeah, there is 2.
Wait, they're keeping the cherubs in cages?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do not know why.
Okay.
There's like no point. They just do.
They just do because it's symbolic, I guess.
You know what? You do you, man.
But no, like, in all seriousness, I would love a good depiction of the Tau Empire in some sort of visual media of Warhammer. Because, come on, giant-ass mechs is cool as shit. As well as the other auxiliary races that you could potentially cover.
Yeah.
But speaking of that, I have been painting my Tau Pathfinders recently.
Nice.
And how's that been going?
It's been going pretty good. I mean, I have my Shazui over here, which is basically the sergeant. And the details look pretty good. I just added Corvus Black and a little bit of dark Prussian blue as a trimming. Looks pretty good so far. All right, gotta talk to the captain over here.
Yep.
Second captain.
So, I want to ask you guys a question real quickly. What do you think of Skeleton Crew so far?
Of wow,
The what?
Skeleton Crew, what do you think so far?
skeleton crew?
Hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, Skeleton Crew. Okay. It looks interesting. I've heard a lot of people compare it to a Goonies version of Star Wars, which I don't think is a bad thing.
Yeah.
I get that vibe. I don't. It's very obvious. It's original.
Yeah,
It's obviously
very original.
So I'm like, okay, well, you're not trying to rip off the same thing for the 100th time. So
Yeah, and it looks like it has a lot of potential. Obviously, we're following a bunch of young kid protagonists, so obviously there's going to be a good amount of bullshit plot armor with them. But that's always part of the course for that sort of thing.
well, that's why I like season 1 of Mandalorian. It was like, okay, this is actually something original.
Oh yeah.
And that's kind of what I'm getting with this. It's like, okay, this is actually something unique.
Which was something that I was kind of surprised with, because when I heard about Skeleton Crew, I assumed it was going to follow a group of scavengers going around, and that's why it's called the Skeleton Crew. But yeah, it was just an expectation I wasn't expecting.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess like a skeleton crew is like an actual term used for bare bones, crew.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know what the term means. It's just I pictured something else.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like
I'm
undead.
If that makes any
definitely
sense.
intrigued. I'm definitely intrigued. It's
Take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic. Very well. If it will put you at ease.
it's definitely interesting. So I am curious to see how it turns out.
Oh yeah. I do have my hopes. I do have my hopes.
Yeah.
I mean, like I haven't watched the other shows recently because I haven't accessed Disney Plus in like forever, but a lot of people didn't like the Obi-Wan series, but I thought it was pretty good in some aspects.
Well, you
Yeah,
saw my ranking list yesterday. I haven't seen it yet, so
Yeah.
I don't
I'll
have much.
I'll make sure not to spoil anything, but
I mean,
the-
I have a general. I mean, I know what like happens in it, so like,
We will find them on Aberrant.
After a
I mean, like the general confrontation that Obi-Wan has between him and Vader for the first time is really heartbreaking.
This battle is
yeah. Well, I know like how that all unfolds. Like I said, I know. I know like a good chunk of like what happened. So it's like,
Yeah.
Titus. I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the
not like super. So it's not like, oh man, I don't know anything.
effect of this
Like, no, I know like
and fully recovered.
a good chunk of like what happens.
I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further.
I know there's the one Black Inquisitor chick that just has insane amounts of plot armor.
Ah, her. Yeah, yeah, I can see that too.
yeah,
But-
I
Like
did not
somehow
like-
getting stabbed in the stomach by Vader and just being like, I'm fine.
as a child as well.
I mean, in all fairness, the Grand Inquisitor went through the same thing, and he's alive.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But yeah, they just like have people survive wounds so many times at this point. Lightsabers are no longer lethal.
I've seen that meme so often. It's
That really kicked
I'm
off.
sick of it, but it's still funny.
Well, didn't it like really kick off with what was it? Jedi Fallen Order?
I don't think it originated with Jedi Fallen Order. I think there's another Disney series out there, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, I mean, like really get popular though, because I remember seeing that a lot when Jedi Fallen Order came out.
It may have been.
Oh, you're talking about the mechanics, like a single lightsaber swing doesn't immediately cut people in half, that sort of thing.
Because I remember like seeing this one skit like after
I think I know what skit you're talking about. It's so
After-
funny.
Fallen Order came out, and like this dude's just like cutting at this like stormtrooper, and he's like, "What's happening? I'm still alive."
How are you still alive? I cut you in half. I'm fine. What are you talking about?
It's just a flesh wound.
I am glad they.
And then
I am glad in like Jedi Survivor they fixed that.
yeah.
You know, you can actually.
Or like in more
you
and
can
then in the
actually
same
leave
skit.
stormtroopers in half.
Duties to attend to.
And then in the same skit, Cal Kiss is like, watch it happens. And then he cuts off his own arm, comes off, he's
that's
like,
what it was.
"Ah!"
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah, we were thinking the same one then.
Yeah. That's so funny.
But I don't, you know, and then I guess lifesavers have never been super accurate, you know.
Yeah.
You know, casually points at A New Hope.
Uh-huh, yep.
Oh, my arm, it's bleeding.
Let's see, what should I try out next? Melt-a-gun, Instigator Bolter, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna head out soon though. I'll probably be back though.
You will be back. Just like a popular franchise, you will always be back.
Yep. Yep, I'm actually, you know, the Terminator. You know, I'll be back.
I thought you were a serial killer that stuffs children inside of mascots.
More fucking Spring Trap from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes.
That's only on Sunday.
You know, that's a term that I've started using for the Curse of Strahd campaign, where it's like, Strahd always comes back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that they made a Lego Strahd?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I actually have it.
I think my uncle has one of those too.
Yeah. Give me a second. Just gotta listen to phone stuff real quickly.
I'll give you a half a second.
Account. Alright, but I'll be back later.
Okay. See ya.
Yep.
Oh. No.
What are you doing, M-Boss?
Just making noises.
Raw.
Just trying to be
No.
just trying to become a puffer fish. Like, oh.
Is that what they sound like?
It's like, have you not seen like the video of like the puffer fish eating a carrot?
Oh yeah, where it's like, oh?
Like, oh,
Uh.
like, oh. Oh.
Why does it like you're having an orgasm?
Exactly, that's why people like it.
God damn, dude. What is wrong with us?
We see. It all started back in 1922.
Is that the year you were born?
No,
That's what I thought, because you would be ancient.
oh no, I was born way before that. That's just when I hit puberty.
Yeah. That's interesting. We got a civilian servo skull over here. And he's got a torch on top of his head.
You may override safety
Oh,
protocols
you see a torch? I don't.
at your own risk.
You don't see a torch?
No,
Really? Here, look at my screen.
I know I am. I see that yours has like the torch on top of it. Mine does not.
That is so weird.
Engine seer, your cogitator has remained idle.
He has plot armor.
It's like, it's chaos.
It's chaos. Heresy.
This is an active.
Alright,
It is closed under
Gotta get some grenades.
Yep.
until repairs are
gotta get that crack.
Gotta give a crack. Goddamn, dude.
Oh, it's a crack grenade.
That's true.
They're here. Watching.
They're always watching.
That's kind of inappropriate.
Oh, no, you don't. There we go. Oh yeah, is this a mission where we have to fight the Hive Lord?
No.
The Hive Tyrant, there we go. That's what I meant.
We fight the Hive Tyrant in like the operations mode.
Oh, okay. It's only exclusive for that one, gotcha.
But we will fight our own boss.
Bring in the Power Sword. Bam!
I think there's like a heavy bolter over here.
Alright.
Maybe? Oh, a multi-melter.
Alright. I'll take that, I guess.
And then also a health kit.
Thank you.
Did you activate your
Oh,
ult?
team. Yeah, I accidentally did that.
Shame.
Shut up. The Q is right next to the W button.
The whole spire is infested.
I don't know, that seems like an L moment.
Controls are out. We'll find another method. We will meet victory.
You're an L moment.
Oh.
Okay, that was a little bit too mean.
No, it's fine.
Oh shit. Die, bitch. Bam. Oh no, you don't. You think you could pounce on me? Nah, I don't think so.
I think I will.
I think not. God damn, that's so cool.
It's like everything in that general direction is gone.
Yeah.
The entire city given the chance.
There we go. Okay. Where do we need to go?
Right?
Oh, over here.
Yeah.
The obvious interact
Yeah.
section.
So we need to find a way around this rock. Can't we just climb around it? No.
Can we just climb around it? No, we need to move it like a badass.
Where are you?
I'm over on the side.
There you are. Hold on. I'm getting a call.
Alright, no worries.
This will get us to the objective.
Do 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 do. Anybody that's in the chat, I hope you're having a wonderful day this Friday. Thank you for joining us on our on my little live stream. It's been a while since we did any of these sort of things. I think we should try making this a usual occurrence from now on. Or at least try.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Nope. What's going on over there?
Nothing to worry about.
You say that, yet there is a lot to worry about.
It's just Black Friday was just announced.
You know, that's fair. This is Black Friday in a nutshell. Oh.
And we are the employees.
Unfortunately, I'm so glad I don't have to work for customer service anymore.
Yeah.
Nope. Got some on the side. There we go.
Yeah. You just need to protect the employees from the customers.
In a sense. Oh, no, you don't. Nice. Okay. Nah, come on.
Go.
Alright, let's go.
That doesn't look good.
No, it does not.
That's definitely not OSHA approved.
Is anything in the Imperium OSHA approved?
No.
Exactly. OSHA is the ad mechanicus. Okay. You just came from the sky.
Yep.
I press the big button.
It's like, I don't know what to do. The computer's too complex. It's just a big red button.
It's just a big red button and a switch.
Too complex for me.
I need approval by the Adeptus Mechanicus to proceed forward.
I need the incense before pressing it.
I need to consult the machine spirit before I approve, before I go forward with a mission.
Ooh, that was a bolt sniper rifle.
Nice, nice. I guess I could give that a shot.
Literally.
Ha! Alright. Boosh. That is a lot of gargoyles. Alright, let me see though. Yoink. Well, with pleasure. Yeah, what he said.
Owie.
There we go. Not bad, not bad. Ah, crap.
Shoot down those spores.
Hang on, I got other things to focus on right now. Okay. Where are those spores? Okay, I see them. There we go. There we go. Alright. No, no. Okay. There we go. That takes care of that warrior. Any more? No, there is not. Cool. No, there is more. Okay,
Nope.
we're good. Press the button.
The big red button.
The big red button. Oh, hey, Lee fought the fourth. Brother, bring the flavor, purge the heretics. Yeah, what you said. Welcome to the chat. Just having a chillax day. Just having a nice conversation with one of my patrons, Mr. M Boss over here.
Yep. Hello.
Nothing too special about today. It's just been a while since I have done live streams, so I might as well make up for lost time, I suppose.
And we're playing this cool new Star Wars game where you play as a special task force of clone troopers.
Yeah, definitely not the Republic Commandos, as you remember them as.
Yeah.
And you're fighting a new breed of separatist bioorganic battle droids.
I thought this was the Yuzheng Vong coming into the galaxy.
They decided to pop in early.
And this is just like
You know, ironically enough, have you ever seen any of the Fury videos of what it would be like if the Yuzheng Vong invaded during the Clone Wars?
no, I have not.
Those are always fun to watch. Like the probable what ifs.
Yeah. They would have fared a lot better.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But then again, going up a bunch of battle droids would just put the Yuzheng Vong into a frenzy to kill the separatists first.
Yeah. And they're probably like, okay, at least they're not on our backs.
But you gotta imagine that the separatists would do everything they can to make counter Yuzheng Vong units.
Probably.
Because if I remember in the Yuzheng Vong War, it was a pretty slow response by the Republic to even think about countering Yuzheng Vong agents.
Yeah.
Which is why the Yuzheng Vong battle droid took so long. It wasn't in great numbers at the time.
Yeah, they would definitely like be on that as soon as they could.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the separatists, they love pumping out their battle droids.
And start probably using more of those like incendiary like bombs.
Oh yeah, the goddammit, the defoliators, that's what they're called. Here they come.
Probably make some like bio weapons just to
Yeah.
stuff.
Grievous would be chuckling to himself. Yes, war crimes more than usual. Hell yeah. Well, that does make me curious of how the Yuzheng Vong would react to Grievous. Like, sure, he's a cyborg, but he's also an honorable warrior.
They would probably think him like the most like heretical thing imaginable.
Yeah, but goddammit, you gotta respect him for his warrior martial skill.
They probably see him as cheating with all like the technology he uses.
Not wrong, not wrong. Bam!
If it was Grievous
All right.
before the cybernetics, then yeah, they'd probably respect him a lot.
Yeah, probably. Okay, okay, we gotta take care of those gargoyles now.
Yeah.
Purge the Xenos!
So get the bug
There we
spray.
go. Yeah, give a bug spray. Goddamn. I saw that coming, but I didn't react quick enough. Bam, bitch.
Which chain are they on?
I'm dealing with this warrior right now. The art of dismemberment. Cool. Okay. Right, that chain. Right, that chain.
Okay.
There we go. Got him. Bam! I saw you that time, Termagon bitch. Alright, keep an eye out on the chains.
I got sniper warrior. Yeah,
Got more?
think so.
Alright, looking at the chains. Alright, where the fuck are they?
There we go.
There. Got him.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
I think that was the last one.
Let's hope so. There's just so much carnage going on.
Mm-hmm. The scenery, so beautiful.
Yeah. The entire Hive City, yeah.
And like the spaceships with the stars in the background, and like the
Oh yeah.
falling spores as meteors.
They will not get past this.
Alright.
You fought
Let's see then. I'll keep a boat sniper. Alright. Do.
We'll need explosives. Nothing's getting through that door. Ventilation tunnels? Checking. One floor down. Let's go.
Alright.
Written in blood on Nozick's Thunderhawk. Imura. Do not speak it, brother. The words of the archenemy hold dangerous power. One should not dismiss any data that may be relevant. Have you ever faced the archenemy, Sergeant? Regrettably, I have not. Then I suggest you listen to your brother. If the archenemy is involved, might we not encounter them here? I hope we do. I wish to have words with those traitors. My blood rages.
I'm sure you do.
They'll be counting on your hatred.
Thank you.
And you can take this med kit.
Thank you. Nope. There we go. G is for grenade. Fun fact.
Who knew?
Who knew?
It's almost like grenade starts with G.
Brothers,
Down we go.
Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
This one Mechanicus killed all of these guys.
Yep. Mechanicus don't fuck around.
Especially when you're going after the technology and the toasters.
Yeah, and the toasters. God forbid they touch the toasters.
Expecting Mechanicus Lord to come in.
I don't think he's a patron.
Or at least come into like the chat. It's like I heard toasters.
I heard toasters. Speak the devil's name and he shall appear. Okay. Gotta go over here.
Yeah. Touch these buttons.
Gotta diddle the buttons. Just like we Mechanicus would.
Look for a nearby access terminal.
Oh well. Door's not working this time. It did not it did not consent.
It did not consent. Alright. Let's see, where are we gonna go next?
Just have to push this and
Oh.
then something will happen.
What happened? Power's down. Must be the reset.
Always fun.
They're in the walls.
They're in the walls! They're in the goddamn walls!
They're coming.
I'm watching. Found you. Ah, fuck. I heard that coming, but I didn't react fast enough. Huh! Gotcha, bitch. You thought you were quick. I'm quicker.
I'm quickest.
I am a quickerist.
Oh no, she's here to lick me.
I got you, Bram. Die, Lichter, bitch. Alright. I like how it just runs away, cloaks for a second, and then it tries to pounce on me like that would work.
Yeah. Yeah, the Lictor kill is like one of the most satisfying. Like, execute beats.
Yeah.
Through the door. Down here. We need to go up.
Oh yeah, I gotta show you that that art piece of Zatanna.
Yeah.
Just gonna send it to you via DM on Discord real quickly.
Then run the databanks.
There we go.
Heavy resistance. They wish to interfere with our objective. Our objective is of no concern to them. Their only wish is to kill us.
And she's a bard?
Yeah, she's a bard.
Looks very Zinch.
Well, that's because when she bonded with her patron, she got some of his attributes, fuzz the tentacle hair. She's supposed to be a tiefling, by the by.
Yeah.
This is more like it.
I can see the little bit of the horns.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so in one of the sessions, the climatic battle was against her former patron, Ezekiel, who is a avarice seraph. And it was a fairly satisfying fight. It was equal on both sides. Oh crap.
It's the old friend, the Carnifex.
Yay. Huh! And it's the Scream Killer design.
Yep. It's like, burn it in holy fire.
Oh shit, what the hell?
The-
I got disconnected.
Me too.
Oh. So I'm not the only one. That sucks. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to jump at the Carnifex with my sword too, and the game was like, oh, nope, no fun for you.
You're like, you think you can have fun in my server?
Like, what the fuck happened? I don't know what happened there. I guess we'll wait for a little bit, but oh yeah. In the fight against Ezekiel, so basically I made it a little bit more challenging by throwing in a clone of Ezekiel who was using the stat blocks of a lesser avarice angel. And turn one, Ezekiel's turn was next. And the wizard was like, come at me, bitch. But Ezekiel completely bypassed him. What I described it as, he has a movement speed of 120 feet. Basically, I described it as a instant transmission, like from Dragon Ball.
Like the teleport behind you type thing?
Yeah. Went straight to Zatanna, his former patron, or disciple, I should say. And within 2 hits, he basically 2 taps Zatanna. She's down from a count, turn 1.
Oof.
Yeah, I think he did a total of 56 points of damage or something. No, That's a shame. I'll just go back to the main menu, I suppose. But anyway, the entire party's like, we got this. We got this. Downs one of the party members. We do not got this.
It's like, abort mission, abort.
But 4 turns in, they managed to defeat Ezekiel. And Zatanna landed the killing blow on him, and she got to reclaim her soul back.
Huh. Nice.
And then after that, Zatanna got to speak with the Thanes of Barovia, and they dropped the bomb about the stones that power Strahd, including the third one, which is he has the ability to scry on anyone who says his name.
At that point, they're like, oh no.
Well, at first everybody was all like, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Because Strahd was able to give a drop on them numerous times, despite them being not saying anything to Strahd, draw Strahd's attention and all that. But this will come into play in the newest session. But long story short, they explored more of the Amber Temple, fought more of Strahd's minions when Rahadin came in briefly to make a prayer to the God of Secrets, and then got the fuck out of Dodge. They make their way because their current plan is to go to Argynvostholt, return the skull of Argynvost because they fought the Draco Lich of Argynvost that's under Strahd's control and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And they returned it to Argynvostholt. And I describe it how it's just a pillar of blue light that reaches into the skies of Barovia. And mechanics-wise, it gives all enemies of Strahd a +1 to their AC and saving throws.
Huh, that's helpful.
It is very helpful, and it gives hope to all good aligned creatures, and it gives all evil creatures discomfort. And then after that, the current plan is to so the party decided to do a long rest in Argynvostholt while Zatanna polymorphed into a giant eagle and went to the Wizards of a Winery to tell them about the stones and all that stuff. And as we were role playing this, I was all like, do you want to tell them anything else, Zatanna? Because she didn't inform them about about Strahd being able to hear anybody who says his name, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was doing like, do you want to tell them anything else, Zatanna? And she's like, no, I'm pretty sure that's it. And then I proceeded, I was like, okay. And as the NPC, I basically said, so what's the plan against Strahd? And then Zatanna was like, no, 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 no!
Yep. It's like, you didn't mention that.
Yeah. And then, so what's the plan against Strahd? What should we do with the magic stones, so on and so forth? And that entire time, it's also found out that they cannot destroy the magic stones conventionally. They need a magic item of some kind. And it was like, well, damn, if only you brought a freaking wizard with you instead of going by yourself, Zatanna. But she also had to take a long rest there anyway to regain her spell slots and polymorph and all that stuff. So she decided to spend the next 8 hours at the Wizards of a Winery. And when she wakes up, fully rested, preparing to leave, guess who drops by to say hello?
Strahd.
Yep, Strahd himself. He's like, hello, Zatanna.
It's like, I don't
And
know
then-
who the IRS sends. I'm not paying my taxes.
It's all like, they had this nice little conversation, and Strahd finds out that Zatanna is vying to be the future Lord of Barovia and all that stuff. Yes, I was talking about you, Hannah. Welcome to the chat.
Hey.
And basically, as Strahd was talking to Zatanna, let's see, he looks to the side to see his two vampire spawn servants coming out with the two magic stones in tow, and is like, by the way, the wedding is happening in 3 days. I expect to see you there. Until we are destined to meet again, Zatanna Void Eater. And then he gets on his horse, Bucephalus, and runs off into the distance.
At least still invited.
And then... but now it's a little bit more difficult since he now has the magic stones in his possession now. Yeah.
Sounds like give him his power.
The stones that give him his power, except for the one that allows him to scry on people. Anyway, would you? Yeah, and Hannah did tell him to keep my seat warm. Yeah, that was a pretty badass thing to say, Hannah. And then, can you rejoin me?
I can. I just need the friend code. Or the invite code.
Hang on. Okay, it's Y2RDN.
Y2RDN. There we go.
Thank you. Q. And then after that, Zatanna met up with the rest of the party outside of Vallaki, because the current plan is for the party to find the barkeep as the more the last stone is, because he hid it somewhere and they need to get him for information. And at the same vein, dethrone Fiona, who is the current burgomaster of Vallaki, and get new allies to their side and all that. However, when Hannah came back to the rest of the party, and she basically once again blurred out Strahd's name again, and everybody was like, "You idiot!"
It's like, stop saying his name.
Stop saying his name! Legitimately, everybody was just... We just had to pause the game for a good 10 minutes after that, because I was all like, okay, I was expecting a nice stealth mission, but oh boy, now Strahd knows that you guys are outside Vallaki. So I was all like, okay, we're going to end the session right there, because I need a plan for this shit now. But yeah, now I got you all caught up on the D&D campaign of The Curse of Strahd thus far.
Yeah. Them trying not to talk about Strahd's name
Yeah.
reminds me of a one-shot I recently went through. Well,
Do tell.
our group was hired by some rich guy to go out to a research station out in the mountains that has gone silent.
Always very ominous.
Yeah. And what we do know is that this is a magical research center to just to figure out what they can do with like magic and some other things.
Yeah.
And so we go there, and when we find the entrance to the place, we hear this voice asking us who we are and why we are there. And we tell them that we're here to figure out why the researchers haven't been sending messages back.
Yeah.
And the voice is like, "Oh, great, come in," and like opens the door. We walk in.
That's not suspicious at all.
No. And as we walk in, this voice that we can just hear, it's like just wherever we go, even though there's like no like runes that we can see that's like magic mouth or anything like that.
Yeah.
And we were like, okay, where are you? It's like, I'm here. It's like, are you invisible? It's like, no, I do not have a physical form. It's like, I am a magical intelligence created by the researchers here to help them with the research.
Then what did you do to
It's
him?
like, well, first we all looked at each other and were like, AI.
A magical AI.
And so almost everyone was like extremely suspicious and like distrusting of this magical AI.
Oh, they weren't suspicious right off the bat, are they?
And then there's like,
It's all like, hey, we've been sent here to determine why nobody's been sending messages, and then a voice is like, oh, okay, come on in.
yeah. And
That was not sus at all.
we ask it what its name is, and it gives us like this technical like, name. It's like, oh, for short,
Yeah.
Paul.
Paul. God damn, dude.
And it's like, what are your names? And everyone like starts giving them like fake names,
Okay, that's smart.
except for me, who I'm playing a goblin barbarian named
Yeah. Oh, crap.
named Kane.
You know, ironically enough, the wizard's name in my campaign is also Kane.
Like Kane.
Yeah,
After-
it's Cain.
And after like everyone gives up the fake names, they turn to me to give my name, and I go, my name is Kane. With a C.
With a C.
Yeah. Because I was like the only one who wasn't actually suspicious of the AI.
Did the DM have you roll a insight check or something?
No, it's just I was like, my character is not that smart and knows exactly what this thing is, that he doesn't feel distrustful to this thing.
Oh, okay.
Also, he just doesn't care about anything at the moment. Because
Of course, of course.
my
I'm here to do a job.
was just that he's a zealot barbarian,
Aha,
so
gotcha.
a religious one, and one that worships the god of revenge.
The god of revenge.
Yeah. So he doesn't care about anything unless if he's trying to get revenge for someone.
Interesting, okay.
So he was just very mellow. Surprisingly, the barbarian was the most relaxed person there.
Of course. This is not suspicious at all. Alright, die, Carnifex.
Yeah.
Huh.
And so yeah, the DM was keeping track anytime we said our actual names.
Yeah,
Because yeah, the AI was very insightful.
yeah.
And yeah. And as we were going around investigating the place, we saw a bunch of strange things that indicated that some of the scientists died. Of strange causes.
Yeah, and don't mean to ignore you, Hannah. Yeah, we also did have a goblin barbarian in one of our campaigns a while back. He died in a glorious fashion, let me tell you.
So far,
So, sorry, go on.
no, you gone.
So, the Goblin Barbarian, he has this magical, I wouldn't say item, but I'm just going to call it an item anyway. Basically, he's got a bag of magic candy that gives you a random effect every time you eat it. Like, one version, one time he ate the candy, and it sent him to the ethereal plane, and he was about to get killed by this, I forget the name of the monster, but it's that, no, it's the Astral Dreadnought. That's what it was called.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he managed to survive and then got teleported back to the material plane. But he decided, you know what? So it's for a perspective. We ambushed this bandit camp that had a bunch of prisoners, and it's all like, all right, this should be easy. No, it is not easy. It's like, it's always a constant meme. We're always good against a singular boss monster, but when it comes to groups of enemies like barbarians or thugs, we get our shit kicked in. And so, the Goblin Barbarian decided to go out in a blaze of glory and ate a candy, which basically created a black hole singularity around himself.
Like, if I'm going down, you're all going down with me.
Yeah, so he got killed, but he killed the other bandits that were cornering him. So yeah, that's how our barbarian went out in a blaze of glory.
So far, my Goblin Barbarian hasn't died, but that character specifically, I usually run in like one-shots.
Ah, gotcha. So he's just the go-to for one-shot campaigns.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, one of my most memorable character in that particular campaign is a Kenku ranger named Gust. And he actually does appear in the Curse of Strahd. Zatanna manages to convince him to join in the final battle against Castle Ravenloft for the final battle. And Gust, in the campaign proper, he goes through a shit ton of traumatizing shit. He's seen a lot of his close buddies die before his very eyes multiple times.
Very sad.
Yeah, the Goblin Barbarian was actually a close friend of his throughout the adventures, and he just sees him get killed by this black hole singularity, and he went into heavy alcoholism for a good while.
So it always solves all problems.
It always solves our problems, but yeah, he went through a lot of character development, and everybody's, no, Gus, don't drink the bad juice, no. But unfortunately, he got killed, briefly brought back as like a void spawn, and then finally got the true death. Which was very, very sad.
Yeah.
I miss Gust.
Oh yeah, but yeah, as we were investigating, like the
Okay, which version do you want me to tell, Hannah? The true death and then he was brought back as a void spawn, or his void spawn death, Hannah? Because there are two versions of his death that I could go into. Going into a cutscene, nice. Pray to the machine spirit.
literally.
Yep.
Lieutenant Titus, Ultramarines.
Yeah, it is so tragic. So I'll go with a void spawn death briefly. So, long story short, we were in another world, like deeper than the Underdark, deep into the core of a world.
Vitals are elevated.
So, Guz died previously, but was brought back as a void spawn. Essentially, if I die, my soul does not go to the afterlife. Like, it's utter nothingness for Gust. But we were navigating across this treacherous chasm, and at the bottom of this chasm is a bunch of black liquid, which is more of a dark power that was composing void spawn Gust. The Hollow Knight world, just like Hannah said.
Yeah.
And I was not able to make my dexterity saving throws, and everybody was trying to save me, but long story short, I didn't want to weigh the entire party down, so I decided to embrace the pool down below me. And I became one with the pool of black liquid. And, let's see. And that black liquid, on my wish, I wanted the entire party to come back safely. And basically, I restored the God of Secrets, Vecna, to his true form.
Oh no.
I believe. I can't remember the exact details. But basically, Gust died the true death, but in his last words, he wanted his friends to return to the surface safely. And basically, this god that is now fully reformed allowed the party to get back to the surface of the world. But Gus is now truly dead.
So he died by going into the pool, and like his last request was to have his friends go back to the surface.
Yeah. We got a Deus Ex Machina from Vecna from that sacrifice.
Mm-hmm. I believe it's
But-
Machina.
Vecna. Vecna. Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, now on to the real Gus's death. So, always a constant thing with Gus, failing on his dexterity saving throws. So, it was supposed to be a simple obstacle to surpass, which was basically a pit of centipedes that we were supposed to navigate over. Oh, I did not. Okay. Let me get that. Oh, never mind.
Observe this location.
Sorry, I misclicking a couple of buttons there. But basically, Gust fails his dexterity saving throw and he falls into the pit. And gets eaten alive by a swarm of centipedes until he's nothing but a skeleton.
Very mummy-esque.
Yeah, very. And one of the party members who had the black liquid out of sheer sorrow decided to pour the black liquid, and that was what transformed Gust into Void Spawn Gust.
Did the party have to fight him?
No, he did not. But basically, I was revived, but I have no way of going to the afterlife once I truly die.
Mm.
So yeah, that was the interesting life and death of Gus Vikinku.
Ooh, felt the...
Yeah, I do have a lot of interesting characters in the D&D world.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that character, I decided to play as a kobold sorcerer.
Ooh. Gotta love those kobolds.
Yeah. Initially, he was a little bit of a coward because he wanted to survive.
Mm-hmm. Like kobolds tend to do.
And on the first time that he met the party, they were in the middle of a desert, and I was all like, "Oh, hey, you guys are not from around here, are you?" Blah, blah, blah. And I decided to, after a little bit of a conversation, I decided to run away, but I was forced to team up with a party because of a motherfucking worm. A sand worm that was spraying, that was after my ass.
Okay, I thought you meant like a bait, like the dragon womling.
And that's why I was part of a party, because safety in numbers, as the saying goes. But yeah, I had a good amount of fun with Nyx, the kobold sorcerer. Yeah, like Hannah said, Gust is Bezburb. And I decided to put him in the Curse of Strahd as a little Easter egg.
It's like, what was like the Easter egg?
Just Gus being there.
Or just there in the background.
Yeah, just there in the background. But yeah, Hannah had a nice little bit of roleplay with Gus when she was asking him to join the final battle on Castle Ravenloft, and it was just a very heartbreaking occasion because he recounts when Strahd basically murdered his fellow party members and left them intentionally alive so that he could live with his failure and suffering for the rest of his days in Barovia.
Mm.
So yeah, Gust, he is sad in any continuity of D&D now. But yeah, Gust is best bird. Oh yeah, one of the other Easter eggs that I put was a random encounter with Mandalore the Phoenix.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Everybody's like, what the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
It's like, where am I? Why is everything?
Where am I? And at the end of it, the wizard decided to do a cast a hold person spell, and the Mandalorian was all like, "What the fuck is this sorcery? It's magic, you dingus!"
It's like,
Magic, you say?
like there's Jedi.
We're not Jedi. What the fuck is a Jedi?
Oh yeah, have I told you about like my wizard character who ended the campaign early?
No, I don't think you have.
It's like, okay, so this campaign was like a like it was like the one where you fly through like the Astro Sea
Yeah,
base. I forgot what it's called. Spelljammer. That's it.
Spelljammer.
Yeah, we're playing in a Spelljammer campaign. And we were like, around like level 10-ish. At least that's where we got when we got to like the end part of it.
Yeah.
But essentially, these space elves were draining the life out of our planet,
Yeah.
and of course, we want that to stop. So we go around and try to find allies that can help us like take on this elven empire,
Mm-hmm.
and go through on a lot of adventures and make a lot of allies, maybe a few enemies here and there.
Of course.
And as we're like get like all the allies together and start like sending spells to message some other allies that aren't there but could be there
Yeah.
to come and help us, like the sorcerer's parents, who's a dragon, to come and help with their family.
Yeah.
Everyone's doing all of this stuff, and I'm like just sitting in the corner as a wizard going, wait, are we not gonna ask for this specific person's help? Like I didn't say that loud, but I just thought it to myself. I was like, okay. I text the DM privately, hey, I would like to send a sending spell to this person asking for aid in the coming battle. And the DM just looks at me, going, are you sure? I was like,
Are you sure?
I was like, yeah. He's like, okay, come with me in the back rooms as we talk privately. A couple of minutes later,
Oh, that's always a good sign.
I just walk out with a smug grin on my face. The DM like reaches into a cabinet, pulls up this like nice looking crystal like pyramid thing that he has, and hands it to me. And it's like, when you need my help, use this to call for me. And we sat down, and the player's like, Malcolm, what did you just do? And I'm like, oh no, I did this in private. So don't bother. And then we
Goddamn.
play through the whole session. We fight off some ships trying to board us, all this stuff. Creatures attack us, all the normal D&D stuff. We get to the capital, get to this ceremony that's happening,
Yeah.
and the princess to this elven space empire we kind of allied with, because her brother was trying to take the crown, and the princess
Yeah.
told us that if we get her in like on the throne, she will stop the draining of our world. But when we do help her out, she betrays us and tries to get us arrested.
Of course.
And when the gods are starting to approach us and surround them, I pull out my crystal and go, I call upon you.
I call upon you.
And I summon one of the demons from the abyss,
Of course you did.
specifically the Lord of Lies.
Oh boy.
And basically, I ask him to give me the ability to destroy her entire kingdom. And he's like, ooh, you're in luck, because in order to, if you want to destroy her entire kingdom, you just need to take her ring and throw it into the sun. And
Nice.
if you do that, it will actually stop the draining of your world. Sad thing is, it can only be thrown into the sun if it's being worn by someone willing to jump into it.
Yeah.
And I was like, ah, sure, I'll tell one of my friends to go jump into the strange beam and kill themselves.
Goddamn, dude.
And one of the players did do it. And that was,
Of course they did.
and that's how we ended the campaign.
That was anticlimactic.
They were well, there was a lot of like boss fights that we had to get though. But
Yeah.
the DM planned for the well now queen to like make a getaway, and then we'd have to chase her down and get the
Yeah.
ring from her, and that would be like a couple more sessions. But I was like, nope, I'm using this to instantly get the ring back and throw it into the sun.
I bet the DM was just flabbergasted at that.
I hope they survive.
It's like, yep. He thought I'd use it way sooner, like during like when we were trying to get to the castle. But every time I was about to use it, something came up to stop me from doing it.
You seem troubled.
You, oh my god, dude, you held on to that shit for a while.
Yeah, I did.
Goddamn, dude. That reminds me of, so this is when I was playing Nyx, and long story short, we went to this pyramid that was radiating. I think it was a pyramid dedicated to Mystra, the goddess of magic or some bullshit. And because of that, it was radiating a lot of wild magic energy. And as a sorcerer, I could tap into this magic energy. Because the DM was very explicit, like, hey, if it's full of wild magic energy, go ahead, if you want to, make a roll, and that roll will determine what level of spell you cast. And I was like, ooh, I could try this out. Because Nyx, the kobold sorcerer, always wants to become more powerful. Ah, crap. Where are you, Amboss?
I'm in a perpetual loading screen. Hold on.
Okay, cool. Because I just noticed that I see Gabriel and Kieran, but not your name. I was like, wait, where the fuck are you?
The game is like, nope, you're just gonna be stuck in the gunship for the next 2 hours.
Jesus, man. Let's see. I think the first spell that I unintentionally cast was a disintegration spell or something like that.
Ooh.
And this was an immediate spell, so the disintegration spell went off and took off my entire left arm with it.
Ooh.
And then I decided to try again. And I can't remember the name of the exact spell, but I think it was like it opened up a portal to it was one of the planes. I think it was to the abyss itself. And there, standing there, was one of the gods. I think Orcus was waiting for me, and it was about to make his way out of a portal.
Oh no. That would have been awful.
To rain hellfire on the material plane. He's like, yes, thank you for setting me free. And everybody was like, what the fuck did you do, Nyx? Why did you do this? And then I simply asked, this is a concentration spell, right? Yep. I lose concentration. And the portal closes.
It's like cutting Orcus in half.
It was so funny, and everybody at the table was like, Nyx, do not do that ever again. No wild magic sorcery for you. I'm like, aw, but that was a lot of fun.
It's like, I have a wild magic sorcerer whose name is Chaos and really
Yep.
wants as much wild magic surge to go off as much as possible.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I need the friend code again.
Okay, hang on. X4 VYG.
X4 VYG?
VYG.
Okay. And yeah, it's like,
Anyway, about chaos.
yeah, so yeah, she like absolutely wants to be as much chaos at any given moment.
Yeah. Of course, of course.
Every time, it's like it's either like when the wild magic surge does go up, it's something that doesn't matter in the moment, or it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but it also kind of reminds me of a magic item that I had lined up for one of my players. Depending on what choice they decide to pick, but they choose neither of them. But I had so many cool items for them. Like the first one was a magic item, a magic weapon called the Sword of Disaster.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. It's kind of playing off of the moth folk thing, because they're attracted to disaster wherever it happens. And the Sword of Disaster is a magic +2 magic weapon, but it has additional benefits. Whenever you use it, there's a 25% chance, well actually, it's a 10% chance of setting off a wild magic, and you would have to roll on a random table to see what happens. I'm a little bit sad when we never got to use that weapon, because wild magic is kind of fun to use every once in a while.
Yeah.
And I know my old co-host Kit loves playing as the wild magic sorcerer or wild magic barbarian. That's the subclass that he actually played as for the goblin.
The wild magic barbarian.
Yep, the wild magic barbarian goblin.
That's funny because in the same campaign with Chaos, the barbarian in that group is also a wild magic barbarian.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
not because they also crave chaos, it's just because of weird, chaotic things happen.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with wild magic unless, you know, you turn into a potted plant or something.
What are you talking about? That's the best one. Right next.
Not wrong.
Right next to casting Fireball centered on yourself.
Hey man, you might go out in a blaze of glory, but at least it will be an epic one.
Mm-hmm.
And you might kill a couple of your friends and enemies with you. But at least it's something.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, summon a unicorn.
Summon a unicorn. Unicorn power. Oh man, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Well, let me see what else can I think of.
Section of the city. We'll have to land outside and make our lock armor.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have a lizard folk warlock character that I loved playing the fuck out of in one of my buddy's campaigns. His entire thing is that he's the last of his race, and part of his warlock ability is that he could disguise himself at will. That's literally one of the warlock abilities that you can choose.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mask of many faces.
Yeah, the Mask of Many Faces. And my disguise, because in this world, it's kind of a dystopian future where humans hate other races, including lizard folk, especially lizard folk. So to blend into human society, I always disguise myself as a muscly human. And I just disguise myself as The Rock.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is very funny.
Is his
But my
the Dwayne?
No, unfortunately no. His name is Siswana. But Siswana, his entire thing, technically magic does exist, but there's no gods, like actual gods in this world.
Okay.
And not everybody knows this, but everybody, no matter if you're good or bad, you always go to the afterlife. There's no hell anywhere. There's no conventional description of hell in this world.
But those.
But my entire... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, but there's like religions and stuff, right?
There is religions, but no legitimate gods, like in actual D&D canon. And Siswana's entire thing is that he has... so he's a warlock. Warlocks don't draw power from any patrons because, you know, gods don't exist in this universe. So they kind of depend on their own willpower to get their magic. And Siswana's entire thing is that he has a multi-personality disorder. He has his normal lizard side, but the second personality is a compassionate side, which he attributes to this goddess of compassion, basically. And he believes in it so deeply that his other personality gives him that power. Like he, basically the orc philosophy of the power of imagination.
Yeah, essentially.
And he believes in his goddess so deeply that he creates his own religion. And with enough followers, it actually transforms his goddess into existence. So by the end of the day, he becomes Lizard Jesus and brings the first goddess into actual existence.
That's funny.
That is so funny. There was even an entire scene where we created the Last Supper.
It's like, when does he get crucified?
Well, I mean, he doesn't get crucified, but in the final battle, he kind of dies, but then he reincarnates into a Dragonborn.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. And like this, I love my buddy. He is awesome, but he every once in a while loves introducing the deck of many things into his campaign.
Oh.
And I'm all like, dude, I understand that you love fun, but introducing the deck of many things is just asking for trouble. Because, as you recall, the deck of many things has the wish card in it.
Yeah, it can just ruin a campaign.
Exactly. And I pulled the card, and... Okay, I think this was legitimately the last session. I pulled the card, and... I want you to guess what I pull.
Void?
Well, okay, which one was the one that gives you free wish spells?
I don't know. I think Shooting Star.
Yeah, I pulled the Shooting Star one, and it gave me the ability to use free spells. The first spell, I believe, was Make My God Real. The god is real. She becomes the first physical god in this plane of reality. And the second wish, basically destroy or erase all demons from existence. And the third one was to make one of my fellow player characters into basically the supreme judge, to basically strip the big bad evil druid character that was after us into basically stripping her of all magic and imprisoning her forever. So we basically just neutralize the big bad evil Kai instantly.
Ending the campaign.
Essentially ending the campaign, yes.
Yeah.
It was such a anticlimactic ending after all of that.
Yeah, that's why I told my players, the deck of many things does not exist in my world.
Yeah. Like I said, I love my buddy. He's great. He's awesome. He's funny. But introducing the deck of many things was just asking for trouble.
It's like I found a like lesser deck of many things that has benefits and detriments, but the aren't
Yeah.
as like world shattering.
Yeah.
That those I might use.
Yeah.
But also, like another thing in my world is that wishes are much harder to come across
Yeah.
because it's kind of plot
And-
relevant.
Yeah, exactly. Now, it's kind of a funny thing. In my Curse of Strahd campaign, the wizard character, Kane, is debating, like, okay, I'm going to work as hard as I can until I'm 20th level, and then I'll be able to cast the wish spell so I could wish away Barovia. And I'm like, you may certainly try. You may certainly try.
Yep. We'll see if you ever get that far or can even wish that.
Yeah, because the way I see it, Barovia is just, I wouldn't say it's too important, but it's so ingrained in the Shadowfell that it would be basically impossible to wish it away. I mean, for like a younger domains of dread, that I can see that, but yeah, Barovia is just a whole nother ballpark.
Yeah, it is the progenitor to all of
Domains of dread,
Yeah.
yeah. It is the first domain of dread, so that's going to be kind of impossible to do. The best you can do is just evacuate as many people as you can out of there and replace the Dark Lord into somebody who wants to change it for the better, but that's still a short-term solution.
There's a Neurothrope.
I can see him. I'm shooting the fuck out of him right now.
This is the most
Oh, no.
annoying enemy in the game.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's not too hard.
Okay, I won't shoot at him.
Huh. It's more fucking Termagants that are more annoying.
Was this that in the PvE game mode? This
Yeah.
this singular enemy can end runs
Yeah.
if caught
I can imagine.
in the wrong place and wrong time.
Alright. Gotta take care of these, Oh, hey, hey, Vil. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I'm a little bit dealing with a shit ton of Termagants right now, but welcome to the chat. It's always nice to see new faces around here. Come on. Okay. Okay, gotta deal with this warrior. There we go. Bam. Alright. Where's that Xenophrope? Come here. Come here, big brain boy.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Okay, he's down on the ground. Or at least closer to the ground. Yeah, I could definitely see that shockwave attack being annoying.
You can't damage him with range attacks while he's doing this, by the way.
Ah, neat. There we go. Huh. Almost got him. Almost.
And then he screams.
Ree! Alright, I got him. Oh, no, you don't. Bam! What's the matter? Pain on the brain? You're dead. There we go.
By the Primarch, I had little faith I would hear from you again. Will you be joining the assault? Our path leads to the dome. Travel well, brothers.
Yeah. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It's been a good while since I had a live stream of any kind, but I think this would be a nice change of pace. I gotta do this every week or so.
Yeah. Maybe get other Patreons supporters in here.
Yeah. Yeah, that would always be nice. I was talking to Tristan and Train Guy earlier today, so that was nice.
I think he likes trains.
Yeah, he has a strange obsession for trains. You know, I gotta look at the AdRig Discord server later, because I was talking to him the other night about Transformers trains, and I saw a gif of Astro Train, and he made a meme about train formers.
But
Grenade!
oh no, spores.
Ah, crap. I'm not sure if my co-host is still in the chat, but yeah, hope you guys are, well, Zell, Havoc, I hope you're having a good day while you're watching. Oh, crap. All right. Ah. There we go. Bam! Alright.
So satisfying.
Oh yeah. Executions are so satisfying in this game.
Also, I love how you can just shoot those Tomogons on the other side of the bridge.
It's not gonna help, but it is definitely very satisfying. Hey, we got a repulsor.
I mean, if you don't brush your teeth, it'll definitely do that.
Yeah. I like how all the other Primaris Marines have their helmets on, and the main characters don't.
I mean, that to show off the good looks for the camera.
You gotta, right?
Acadians are requesting support. Go. Thank you, brother.
You know, truth be told, I do need to get my hands on a Tau Hammerhead.
Isn't that like the big like dinner plate sized model?
Oh yeah, with a big rail cannon, yeah. That could just one-shot Lehman Russ tanks.
The Temple of Thasian. The dome was evacuated days ago. Rejoin the main force immediately. Our orders are to remain here. On whose authority? Captain Fairburn. We are to hold this position until further notice. The dome is empty. Now move on. But, sire, I gave you an order. Forgive me, my
Sus.
perhaps there was a communication error. The captain insisted. The deserters. No. We have our orders. Vox your captain.
You better not have hentai on there.
I remember that video you posted.
Yeah, now you can see the actual scene, uncut.
Yeah.
Fairburn, come in.
That's so funny.
Captain Fairburn, come in.
Chaos!
Simps.
Boom! Well, we knew you well, Sergeant.
What was his name?
I don't know. That's why I was saying it. We knew you well, Sergeant. What was his name? I don't know.
Oh, we didn't learn it.
Yeah, now we give 1,000 suns.
Here comes.
They look so
part.
cool. Joke's on you. We'll be glass by then.
We're gonna have some fun. You see those human cultists though?
Oh yeah, you could tackle them.
Or you can just run into them and it just kills them.
Yep. That is fun. Always, always humiliating. Hey, you fought Astartes, right? Yep. How did you die? They ran into me.
He wasn't even going after me. He was heading to the other Space Marine behind me.
I was just a mild inconvenience to them. Boop. More Thousand Suns.
It's almost
Grenade.
It's almost like there's 1,000 of them.
I'm pretty sure there is more than 1,000 Suns.
Yeah.
Bam.
It's like, nope, I misty step away.
Yep. Always classic wizard bullshit. Bam. Come back here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm very tempted to get myself some Thousand Sun minis, but they look like a bitch to paint.
Yeah. Especially like
I mean,
the Egyptian, like.
Look at. Oh, it just went through the floor.
We're minutes away. Find him and get him out of there. Hurry. What are we waiting for?
Press the big button.
I think he can make it.
You think? Nope. Well, that was easy.
Now imagine if we had a third player.
If only.
They would have to fight all by themselves.
And we got the Zanguinors, is that what they're called?
Zangors or something like yeah.
Yeah, I know they're chaos corrupted beastmen.
Yeah. I thought they were demons at first, and I'm like, wait a minute, no. They're bleeding, and they're not disappearing after a while.
Yeah. They just look like bird demons. Boop. 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 Just blowing a bunch of human blisters over
Look
here.
at them all packed together for me to just run into.
Yeah. Bam! Nice.
Gotta sniff that dust.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that your version of cocaine?
Yeah.
Bam! Rip your head off!
That is all of them. Bring me more. The exit is blocked by heretic sorcery.
This way.
Gotcha.
The arch enemy. Destroy it.
Kill him!
Artifact destroyed. Look, the force fields are collapsing. Chiron, move through the exit.
Let's see.
Ooh, the las rifle.
By the gates of
The
heaven.
las rifle.
Arm yourself.
Mine.
I will not rest.
Mom says it's my turn with the las rifle.
Vile
Mother? When did you have a mom?
I don't know.
Press the big button, Jimmy.
I just remember the image of someone crying and then someone shooting her and then me going to become a space marine.
Oh boy. Ah, okay.
I've never seen him lose control like this. He has put the fate of the whole system in jeopardy.
There we go. Goddamn, the las rifle is awesome.
Yeah. It is like one of the best guns in the game.
Yeah. Just one-shot everything. There we go. One-shot Thousand Suns. Bam. That should be easier for Chiron. Bam! Take that, Thousand bitch. Thousand Suns, more like thousand bitches.
Because they ain't got none.
I don't think they have any to get any.
Not after the furries attacked.
That's a great way to piss Space Wolf players off.
Mm-hmm. They kind of deserve it.
Yeah. Magnus did nothing wrong. There we go.
Because he couldn't do nothing. Because that's what he was ordered to do.
Yeah.
He was told to do nothing and he got that wrong.
Yeah. Poor Magnus.
Yeah.
Alright. Gotta get some more ammo for my gun. Alright, we need to get to Chiron soon.
Do this cutscene.
Sergeant, check the perimeter. Yes, brother. Explain yourself. Need I justify my hatred? You need justify your recklessness. The traitors have a debt to me. And you will throw away your life to collect? Death is my duty. Your duty is to the Emperor. You will die when and where he so chooses, not over some personal vendetta. Do you understand?
Yes, Mom.
Lieutenant, you should see this.
You're grounded for a week.
No bolt gun for you.
Sanguinius!
Ooh, that's a nice statue.
Mm-hmm.
Blues must be in there. They're using some kind of shield. The altars. Same ones we encountered earlier. They must generate the shield. Destroy them.
You know, it's great security to have the thing that's generating your force field outside the force field, where it can be easily attacked.
Well, you know, classic gameplay mechanic.
It doubts they wish to stop Aurora. You will soon learn that when dealing with heretics, nothing is as it seems.
Let's see. I'm gonna take the plasma incinerator.
I guess I'll take the las rifle.
There's a data slate up here. Cool. Alright, let's interact. Bam! Give me your head!
Goals for the Golden Throne.
Alright, come here, big guy. Alright. Down we go. Are we missing anybody?
The bot.
You told Akaran the Mechanicus must be stopped. Why?
What's he doing?
The artifact we saw in those classified files may be of Chaos origin. Why wasn't it destroyed? It is immensely powerful. They believe they can control it. And you're just gonna hand it over to loot? Let it continue? These are my orders. What have we done? It matters not. Kill them.
Die, cultists!
Tear off their limbs. Sustained by that altar, no doubt. Purge the heretics so we may destroy it. Gladly.
Bam! Die, you beastmen wannabes.
Now the altar.
You can only crush it from a specific direction.
From a very specific direction, yes. How unfortunate.
That was the best defense they could afford.
Yeah.
It's like they can't destroy it from any other angle besides this one.
If it lives, then let us teach it of pain and death.
Confounded. Blocked by spikes.
Raise the armor of your contempt
If only we could shoot something at it to destroy it.
from us.
If only we could throw a grenade in there.
Disrupt the spell.
Hold position at the altar. You got it.
The heretics sent such a meager force to meet us. Show them the error of their ways.
You know, they're using this to get the door open. Why don't we let it
Yeah.
open? That way we can get to the tech priest.
Abominations that wish to die.
Crap. You motherfucking teleporting bitch. Give me your head! Bam. I'm looking forward to when we encounter the Scarab Terminators.
I'm not.
Bam.
Oh,
Hold still. Oh, okay. That's a plasma gun, my kind sir. A plasma incinerator. Oh, crap. I heard it too.
good what to?
The parry.
Ah.
Alright, I'm gonna need to heal. Nope, I cannot heal. No, you don't!
Maybe there's a med stim around here.
Yeah, probably.
Ah, there's one.
Well, in the meantime.
There's one.
Gotcha, bitch!
I pinged one.
Alright.
And go with it.
Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. No, you don't, bitch. Oh, there's that sorcerer. Shit. Excuse me, that was quite rude. I was trying to look at your boss over here. Ow. Which one to use? Alright, time to pull his eye out. The Eye of Sauron. There we go.
See? That's what the hobbits needed to do. It's just that easy.
They just need to pull the eye out and crush it.
Yep. I mean, it's an eye. What else can it do?
I mean, just motherfucking hold it and then squish it like it's a can of beer.
Lance of Jove, stand by for extraction.
Knock knock. Open up.
In the name of the Emperor, open the doors!
Hello, I've come to talk to you about your cause extended warranty.
Mori is loose.
I owe you my existence.
Come with us.
To where?
Come with us if you want to live.
But I must speak with Archmagus Nozick at once.
He's dead.
Dead.
You are to replace him. Lose.
Ugh.
The power source. It's dangerous.
I have spent my life studying it. I assure you it's quite safe. In the right hands.
Arrogance.
Arrogance.
Why must the Mechanicus meddle with the unknown?
Because we say so.
Of the Omnicide.
Always meddling with the unknown, yet you can't let advancement of mankind continue.
Mm-hmm.
A Captain Titus was killed on the Forge world of Graia over a century ago. He died holding the power source in his hands. Not even an Astartes could survive power of that magnitude.
Mori is loose. Come with me.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but Luz kind of seems like a loser.
You think so?
A little.
Alright.
He's not even 80% augmented.
Oh, because because of a hand.
Oh, the face. I can actually see his
Ah.
face.
You can actually see a face. Not quite the way by AdMech standards, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might call this a day for the live stream because it's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how long do you plan on this live stream going? because I need to go
Well,
and eat.
yeah, I got you, man. I need to go too, but it was actually a lot of fun,
Mm-hmm.
especially in the near beginning there with Tristan and Mr. Train just popping in briefly.
Yeah, just having some patrons come in, talk for a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna, for anybody who's still watching, I'm gonna try and make this a weekly thing. Everybody can pop in, patrons can pop in, have a nice little discussion with me, and yeah, just play some games together, or just watch me play games. Yeah. Because this was a lot of fun, and I do need to recharge both my mouse and my headphones right now because they're so low on batteries.
Yeah. Mine probably do too.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just nice listening to some D&D stories and talking about Star Wars and Warhammer stuff with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I hope that we can get a wider audience with this live stream going on here.
Yeah, hopefully.
But anyway, hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday, and until the next live stream, peace.
Hey, see ya.
Adios.